Dope shit like that, Germ. Oh, hi. Welcome back to Kids. Follow your dreams. Yeah. Wanna get a mansion, a jacuzzi, a theater to watch my movies, couple whips and lots of fancy things. The kids they call the Goonies. I see the future, crystal ball, mirror, mirror hanging on the wall. Who the flyest white boy of the mall? Got your girlfriend screening all the calls. She bubbling, we fucking and you cuddling. Like baby, where the fuck you been? Don't wanna tell you she in love with him. So we ain't saying nothing. You could probably tell she bluffing, cause she kissed you with the mouth. She gave me head with my concussion. Yeah, she blushing, all red. Wanna rush and go to bed. You interrogate that bitch like you the fed. So she says she in love with a rock star. Wanna smoke my weed, so she asked me where the tops are. Oh, top drawer. Oh, yeah. Honey, I need you. I'm just a motherfucking kids. Make money, fuck bitches. Yeah, Pittsburgh. Hey, John, hey, these hoes is drunk. Wanna come and smoke this blunt? Then let me take them home and do anything I want. I said, baby, I can ride ya. Just let me get inside ya. I can take you higher if you hit this vaporizer. I got that dope dick, I be a supplier. You grabbing on my sheets and hitting notes like you Mariah. Obsessed with me, undress a freak on ecstasy. I'm out and then she texting me like, what you doing next week?
Hear me now, I'm down on knees and praying, knowing faith is weak. Without you, so please, baby, please give us a chance. Make amends and I will stand up to the end. A million times, a trillion more.
Hey, I just wanna inform y'all, I'm drunk as fuck. Most dope, bitch. Hey. Kids, what's up? I'm high as fuck, yeah. Dessert. I graduate. Oh yeah, I just graduated high school. Ha Hey, homie. Don't be mad that your girl loves me. Don't cut anything yet. It's not my fault. Yeah. I'm just doing me. If a girl love me, let her love me. You feel me? So baby, baby, don't
Yo!
cry.
What's up, everyone? I'm back. Oh my god. It felt like a whole freaking eternity that I was gone. I'm gonna be honest. I started like actually missing home. I never thought that would happen, but you know when you go on a trip, like you start to like actually be like, okay, I'm ready to go home. Yeah, that's how I felt the last couple days. What kind of music is this? Okay, there we go. Animal Crossing. We like the vibes. Hey! I'm back. What's up? How are y'all doing? How's it been going? I've been gone for about a week now. Hope things are going well. I'm back from Florida. I went to go visit my sister and her baby, my niece. It was a very good trip overall. I'm excited to be back because I'm going to be honest, sometimes you just miss your bed. You miss your bed. You miss your dog. I miss Manny a lot. I asked my mom, I'm like, can I have Manny for a while? She said, sure. So here he is. He's going to be with me for a while because I didn't get to see him for a whole week. So it was just kind of sad. And I was having like bad dreams about him while I was in Florida. Like I get really scared because Manny's at that age where like he's kind of on borrowed time. Let's be real. I mean, Manny's really healthy for his age. He's 11 years old, but like dogs can pass away at any time. So it's like I always get scared like when I go far from home, like visiting my sister in Florida. I'm like, what if I leave and that's the time Manny decides to pass away while I'm gone? Like that would be so sad. So I always have like nightmares about it when I'm gone, because like obviously if it were to happen, I want to be here. I want to be here to say goodbye, you know. So I get like really nervous leaving him for that long and like that far away. But I told my mom, if something happens, call me. I will fly back. The nice thing is the flight is only a few hours, so it wasn't that bad. But anyways, guys, I hope y'all are doing good. I hope you had a good week. I did try to stream in Florida. Yeah, if you were there, you were there. Honestly, guys, it just did not work out the way I intended. But I did one stream and it was not good. I was really wanting to do the bingo. And it just didn't work out because of the rain, but that's okay. I'll save it for the next time that I'm there. Unfortunately, this is the rainy season in Florida, so it just is what it is. When I go back in the fall, I'm planning on going to Florida next in November, because that's when my niece's birthday will be, and I plan to go for another week or maybe 5 days, because I'm going to have to work around my work schedule, but next time I go back, I'll do the bingo stream that I had planned. But hey, we got to try Jollibee, so that was fun. But another fucking mukbang stream. But anyways, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna travel for a while. I think I'm gonna travel next in November to Florida. So that's the plan. But I hope you guys had a good week. I'm ready to be back streaming. I think the month of July, I'm going to do a lot of like gaming and desktop, and you know, there'll be some fun IRLs in there, but I'm honestly just so exhausted from traveling for a week. So this next week, I really want to just chill, play some games, do some fun reacts, kind of just chill. Continue. I want to start my workout Wednesdays again starting tomorrow. We'll go to a new place, do a good workout. So I've been doing all of my workouts off stream. So, I got this shirt. It says Jacksonville Beach, Florida, and it has the same thing on the back, but just like big. I actually got a few shirts. So I got a few shirts from the beach shop. Tried to do the bingo stream. It was raining. St. Augustine bitrate was bad for me. I don't know why. So I didn't do a St. Augustine stream. And then workout Wednesday, it was way too hot and I did not want to stream inside the gym. So I just did not end up doing the streams I wanted to. But that's okay. I instead vlogged it all for TikTok. So I will have a TikTok vlog coming out soon from my trip. Probably today or tomorrow it will be posted. Probably today, actually. I should have time. They're really easy to edit. So I'll edit that today, get that posted on TikTok. I'm also hoping to get my Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 video up on YouTube. So, anyways, the plan for today's stream, our welcome back stream, desktop only. I do not want to go IRL for at least a couple days. I want to chill. Well, tomorrow we'll do a workout stream, but like, I want to chill this week, do some gaming, and just chill because I've been crazy for the past couple weeks, just like, I'm tired and I don't want to like wear myself out. But today I'm going to do a little Florida debrief. I will be posting my TikTok vlog from my trip. So you'll get to see most of the things I did on there, but I'll show you some pictures. I'm not going to go too into depth. And obviously I don't show any pictures of my family too much on stream. And then, what else are we doing today? What does the title say? Oh yeah, we're going to check out the Steam Summer Sale. I always like to like give myself like a budget of like, $50. Go buy as many games as you can to play for the future. Cause I love to just stock up on games just so I like don't run out of games to play. Get some good deals. And then after that, we're going to do true crime today because we haven't done true crime in a while. And I kind of wanted to just do some reacting today as I came back to stream. So it probably won't be a crazy long stream, but kind of chill because today I'm going to finish unpacking. I am going to do some meal prepping off stream. And you guys know, usually I do my meal prep on stream, but today I kind of just feel like doing a quick meal prep off stream. So I'm going to do that. Because I do have a lot of cooking streams planned the next like week or two, so like I don't want to overdo the cooking, so I'm gonna do some of my meal prepping off stream today, and I have to do all of my laundry from my trip. So I'm gonna stream for a few hours here and then go get those chores done, And yeah, the rest of the week, hopefully once those chores are done, we'll stream for longer. But it is what it is. Should we just warm up with puzzles first and then we'll get into the Florida debrief? I think that would be a good plan. Okay. All right, this one has a letter U in it. That's interesting. I feel like we never get letter U's. Okay. I don't know why I always resort. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I'm kind of killing it. Damn it. I really fucking thought it was a pussycat. Guys, I'm talking about the cat. Like, relax. Calm down. Calm down. I haven't done these puzzles in a while. Is it a double letter? Oh my gosh. There's no way that I don't get this word. There's no way. I did so good from the beginning. What do you mean? It's not pudgy. Pummy. Pubby. Pucky? Puggy? Putty? Putty? What the? Puppy! Oh my god. I should have had that. Are you serious? I had the letters from the very start. Honestly, you're kind of screwed because, like, in that situation, I mean, the last thing you're thinking is there's another P. Bro. This is just preposterous and upsetting. That's the welcome back that I get from Wordle. A big fuck you to the face. All right, connections. Curl on tap. Bottle on tap. A can. What would be the last one? Ski, gate, newspaper, what's a luge? Oh, it's a winter sport. Oh, curling, skating. Oh, the luge, skate. And what would be the last ski? These are all winter sports. Yes, of course. Participate in the Winter Olympics. I'm the Olympic fucking genius and connoisseur. So, you know. Okay, can, bottle, on tap, and box. You can get boxed wine. Bro, there's no way. Breeze, sketch, hedge, fence, gate, wall. What would the last one be? You can get it in a can, a bottle, on tap. What would the last one be? Well, wall and gate. Okay, dividing structures. Bottle, can, on tap. What's the last one? Breeze. Yeah, of course it's breeze. Oh, I'm not one away. Maybe it's not can. How is it not this? How? Really? Sketch? I don't know, man. Box, can, bottle, newspaper. I don't fucking know. Oh, common recyclables. Oh shit, it had nothing to do with alcohol. But, you know, I was cooking though. What draft might refer to? A sketch, a recruit. Oh, on tap and breeze. Okay. That makes sense. Well, I got it, so that's good. I thought I was cooking with on tap, bottle, and can. But I guess fucking not. All right, the song time. I don't know why, but it sounds like this to me. What's that song called? All hands. All hands It's but I don't know why that reminds me of the intro of that. I guess it's not an option. I guess he's just not an option. This is Taylor Swift. Why can't I get this? It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. And it's the end. This is Taylor Swift, right? Yes. How didn't I get that sooner? How didn't I get that? Okay.
I want to ride my bicycle, bicycle.
Isn't this is Queen? Bicycle race, Queen. Yeah, I knew it was Queen. It sounds like them. Woohoo! Woohoo! I even got the rock one today. Oh shit, I know this song. I don't know what it's called.
I don't know what you heard
Fuck, I know the song.
about me. Put up, you can't get $1 out of me. No Cadillac, no perms, you can't see. Then I'm a motherfucking B.I.M.B.
I don't know the name of this song. Ugh. Fuck. 50 Cent. Damn, I'm really proud of myself for getting Queen, though. Because, like, come on, guys. Okay, Crosstune. We haven't done this in a while. I'm excited about this.
So you walk around like you don't know me. You got a new friend.
In the night, heartless.
Let's rearrange. I wish you were a stranger. I could disengage. Just say that we agree and we'll never change. Soften a bit until we all.
I think it's over my head. Thinking what the hell? It's not Coldplay. Who sings this?
I said it's too late to
Apologize. I don't remember. Oh, Sunshine. I need a bucket of sunshine.
What am I supposed to do when the best part of me was always you? And what am I supposed to say when I'm all choked up and you're okay? I'm falling to pieces, yeah.
Oh, break even. When a heart breaks, no, I don't break even.
Who cares if you disagree? You are not me. Who made you king of anything? So you
Is that Sarah Bareilles?
broken up deep inside. You won't get to see the tears I cry.
Cry behind these hazel eyes.
You say that it's too
Too late to apologize.
It's too late. I said it's too late to apologize.
Oh, that's One Republic. Oh, that one was easy today. That was easy one. I knew all these songs. Every single song I knew. My iPod Nano on shuffle by Audrey. Oh, maybe it's because I made this one. I'm just kidding. Oh, we forgot to finish the rest of these. I'm such a fucking chumbag. Okay. Spelling bee.
Road.
Road.
A road is a wide path or surface built for vehicles and people to travel on.
You always gotta listen to the definition. There's many types of roads.
Signal. A signal is a gesture, sound, or light used to convey information or instructions.
Woo! All right, next.
Parameter. A parameter is a limit or boundary that defines the scope of something, often used in math or science.
What? Perimeter. Parameter? Parameter. We say perimeter. Parameter. What the fuck?
Calisthenics. Calisthenics are exercises using body weight and movement to build strength and flexibility. Calisthenics. Calisthenics.
Fuck! What was it? Fuck! That's how you spell it? Fuck, I'm fucking up today.
Chiaroscuro.
Hey, girl.
Chiaroscuro. Chiaroscuro is the technique of using strong contrasts between light and shadow in art to create depth. Chiaroscuro. 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 Chiaroscuro.
Chiara
Chiaroscuro.
Scuro. What the fuck is this word? Chiaroscuro. What the fuck is this bullshit? I fucking hate this. All right, I'm good at this one. Do I see cannibalism? No, criminal psychology. We're watching crime later. I think autism is more than Denzel Washington. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, Neymar for sure. Neymar. Gasp. Inception. Oh, Crocs. There's no way Crocs has more than Neymar right now. I'm sorry, Phil Mickelson, respectfully, but who the fuck are you? Spotify streams, J Balvin or Chainsmokers? Oh, shit. I feel like J Balvin probably has more because he's more universal, I feel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, he's very popular across the whole world. Bro, who are these people? Chainsmokers. I figured the Chainsmokers were also... Oh, A$AP Rocky for sure. The fuck? Denzel Curry. No, A$AP Rocky. Shania Twain. Nah. Shania... What? She's that popular still? I didn't know she was that popular still. The fuck? Okay, Avengers for... Probably Forrest Gump. I do like Infinity War, though. I think Forrest Gump is pretty high. I think this one's going to be hard to beat. Uma, this one. Uma looks really bad. 4.7, yeah. Remind me to never watch this movie. 4.7, yeah, everything's going to be higher than that. That's pretty low. Oh, It's a Wonderful Life. That has to be higher, yep. Good, my movies knowledge was good today. Prices. LinkedIn or John Lennon's Imagine Piano. Obviously, a whole fucking Microsoft company is more than his piano. Like, really? Baghdad Central Bank robbery? There's no way it was more than 26. Holy motherfucker. That's still a lot of money. 920 million? That's a lot of money. His Little League Baseball card, there's no fucking way. Kamakura Katana. I'm gonna say the katana's worth more. Yeah. Guinea pig suit of armor. We've seen this before. I think it's this one. I don't think the suit of armor was very much. Yeah. Woo! I did good today. All right, trivia. Keys on an accordion, songs on Spotify with over 1 billion streams. Okay, shit. Keys on an accordion. So if you guys didn't know, my grandpa is in the Accordion Hall of Fame. My grandpa was a professional accordion player, and if there was one thing he taught me, the keys on an accordion, I don't remember because I never listened as a kid, so I don't fucking know. I think accordion, though. There's a lot of keys on there. I don't think a lot of songs are over 1 billion. Oh, damn, really? That surprises me. Number one Billboard Hot 100 hits. I don't think she's had more than 450. Yeah, she don't even have that many songs. Countries in the world. Are you fucking serious? I'm not stupid. Degrees Fahrenheit of the hottest temperature ever recorded on Earth. I think the hottest temperature ever recorded on Earth is more than 195. Damn. Years since a Canadian hockey team won the Stanley Cup. Oh, it's only been 33 years. I thought it was more. Dude, I suck today. I still got 19. That's not bad. That's not terrible. Okay. I'm really bad at this one. Food, apple. Oh shit, orange. Banana. Okay. Clementine. Okay. Mandarin. Okay, apple, orange. Ball. Okay, sun. Are we going? Yep, we're going sphericals. Planet. Okay. Mars. Earth. Okay. Things that are spheres. Basketball. Oh shit. The sun. Things that are round. Round. Sphere. Round. Roll. Okay. Yellow. Okay. Yeah, it's yellow. The sun. Orange. How was lemon? Lime. Pear. I'm confused. The sun. Hot. Bright. Ooh. Light. Big. Massive. I don't know. Okay. Bright. Light. The sun. Light bulb. Let's get a hint. Give me a hint. Festive. String. Tree. Christmas. Holiday. Festive was the closest. Festive. Celebrate. Sunset. Sunrise. Sunset. Festive. Dinner. Presents. Gifts. Fuck. Seasonal. Eclipse. Okay. Lunar. New Year. Year. Lunar. New Year. No, I guess that's not it. Harvest. Thanksgiving. Pumpkin. Gourd. Gourd? How do you spell gourd? Harvest. Turkey. Feast. Meal. Shit. Harvest. Dusk. Supper. Oh, fuck. Pray. You pray at dinner time. Dusk, sunset, festive, seasonal. Dawn, dusk, dawn, night. Stars. Damn it. Blossom, snow, sunny, weather? Warm? I don't fucking know. Foliage. Snowy. Poinsettia. Poinsettia? Snowy pine tree. Pine. I don't fucking know. Summertime. But it said snowy. Bloom. Rainy. Season. Season. The fuck? Spring. Springtime. Summer. What? I tried season. Winter. Calendar. What the fuck is this bullshit? Annual. Annually. The fuck is this? Give me a hint. Chili? I give up. What the fuck is this? Autumn? Are you fucking serious? No, it doesn't have anything to do with autumn. That's a bunch of bullshit. One of these days it's gonna be bra. I'm just saying. What could this fucking be? Spa. Spa. Okay. Cats. Crab. Really? It ends in an A? That means there has to be another vowel here, probably. Cola. Okay. Coma. W. Alright, next. Alright. Boats. Okay. W. Cloak. Okay, the O and the A just, there's no fucking place for it, I guess. Jesus. The mayor. Oh my god, how did I get that? Okay, W, audios. Doodle. Okay, there's an E. Dent. Denture. I don't know how to spell dentures, apparently. Direct. That's not how you spell direct, you dumbass. Direct. Ooh! Detect. Depict. Denect. Demect. Degect. Defect. Woohoo! Alright, next one. Letter O. Okay, an O and a C, and it doesn't start with an O. Does it start with the C? Cooking. Okay, W. Just an O and a C still. W. Alright, let's just... Okay, the O doesn't go there, Audrey. Oh my god, bro. This is when my brain starts to hurt. Okay, an O and a C. It doesn't start with either. Okay. Well, clearly it has another vowel in it. Okay. Okay. All right. I need to find a consonant to go here, and then there, and then we still need a C and an M. The C and the M go somewhere. All right, let's try a vowel up here. Venoms. You know what? I think it ends in a Y. I don't know why, but it ends in a Y. Vasectomy. No, that's not it. I'm just getting some intel. That didn't help. I thought it would end in a Y. Okay, guys, so we know for sure. You know what? It probably is a C here. I had to take a stab at it. What could go after an M? I feel like the C goes after the E. I can't think. This is not it, is it? Yes! Oh god, not this. This is 8. This is when I have to look it up. 8-letter words. I'm sorry. Oh my god, guys. I'll have you know that I've been reading a lot. Okay, we have an O and a T. Tropical. Okay. T-R-O and C. Computer. Okay, it starts with a C and an O. Alright, I'm looking at words continue. Yes! Okay. Consumer, nope. Contract. That could work. Nope. It can't work enough. Okay, I can do this. Alright, concrete. Fuck! Confront. That one's always so hard. Alright. Well, we tried our best today, folks. All right, let's go finish the music ones. All right, Spotle time. I've gotten better at this one. Oh, yeah, I've been reading, guys. I've read so many books while I was away. Oh, Male USA. Okay. And not pop. Not hip-hop. I don't think he's from the U.S., though. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Elvis. All right. Rock. Male USA. Not very popular. Debut is okay. Oh, he's R&B. Oh, 1962 is the exact debut. Okay. Leonard Skinnard. Oh, that's the 5 members. Oh my God, I'm onto something. Okay, Leonard Skinnard. 1962 rock. It's not the Beatles. They're not from the USA. I don't know what I'm thinking. U.S. male groups, 5 members. I have to. All right, Backstreet Boys. That's probably it. What? 1996? They're youngins. I really think it's the Beach Boys. I knew it was. I tried to. Did I not try to guess that earlier? I just forgot the word the. I really did. All right, guess the movie. This is our last puzzle. Guess the movie. All right, let's guess the movie. Titanic. I always like to do Titanic. I love Titanic. I love when boats sink. All right, a kid's movie, PG-13 maybe? I don't know why Gremlins always comes to mind. That's PG. There's no Disney movies that are PG-13. Drama, romance, comedy, horror, fantasy. What the fuck else is there? What the fuck else is there? Jumanji. It's an adventure movie, PG-13. And sooner than 1997. Okay. Bridge to Terabithia. That's a sad one. PG. Oh! The Hunger Games! I got Josh Hutcherson! It has to be the Hunger Games. Yes! What? I can't click. I'm frozen. I'm onto something here. I got Josh Hutcherson and I'm onto something. Part of a franchise. Well, no shit. The Hunger Games. Catching Fire. Yes! Damn it. It is one of the Hunger Games. Mockingjay Part 2. Part 2. I'm just gonna guess it's the most recent because it's sooner than 2013. Why am I free? Oh, it's Part 1. The Hunger Games Part 1. Yes! I did it. But really, like, that's so random for it to be, Mockingjay Part 1. Like, are you serious? Okay, guys, let's do a little debrief moment. Okay, guys, so I was in Florida for a week. I left on the 22nd. I came back yesterday on the 29th. I mainly, of course, went to see my sister and her baby, aka my niece. And I go every couple months now. I'm going to be probably not going for a little while here because I'm going to be starting work and stuff. So I will probably go next in November for her birthday. It'll be her first birthday. Auntie must come see her. But I'm going to show y'all just kind of chat video. I'll just show y'all a few pictures that I did. I'll kind of like go over my trip. I didn't really do anything crazy. So during this trip, I decided to rent a car, which also was a really good choice because I got to go out and kind of do my own thing, which I did really enjoy. I posted on my Instagram story a lot, so pictures and stuff are also on there. But yeah, I went for 7 days. The first couple of days, I kind of just chilled with them. You know, got to see them a little bit, but I want to show you guys with the pictures. Okay, I gotta be careful not to show the baby. Okay. I might like kind of go back and forth. Oops. I forgot I don't need to do that. Where is it? Okay, let's view. Okay, so the first day. I used to have this set up already, which I don't know what happened. How did I have this? Share my screen. Yep. Share my screen. Put on my D&D. Okay, I got it. All right, D&D. Just to make sure we don't leak any personal business. Okay, I'm probably gonna hide and unhide just to not leak anything too crazy. All right, so the first day I got there on the 22nd. I flew in and basically we just chilled and caught up a bit. I took some nice pictures on the palm tree. We went on a really nice walk that day, and I just decided to take a couple of nice pictures. I posted those on my Instagram story. How nice. W pictures. Then, oh my god, so this is my sister's apartment. I slept on an air mattress kind of like in the corner. It was fine. I'm not complaining, but the fucking cat stared at me the whole night, so that was kind of fun. She literally, guys, this is all night. She laid there. Every time I opened my eyes, a creature was staring at me. And then I would wake up. There's a windowsill on the other side. So on that side, she'd sit on the couch and stare at me. And then on the other side, by the windowsill, I would wake up and she'd be sitting on the windowsill, staring at me, attempting to murder me. But that's fine. It was fine. And then the next day, my sister needed to get a blood draw. And basically, her husband's in the Navy, so we went to the naval base to do so. So this is really cool. This is an aircraft carrier, which honestly you're not going to see very often in your lifetime. See how it has aircraft. These things are massive. Look at how big this fucking ship is. Isn't that insane? That's crazy. So that I got to see my first aircraft carrier ever. Because obviously I don't live by the sea. So obviously the only time I would see an aircraft carrier is in Florida or like places by the sea. But that was really cool. Isn't that lit? Okay. Hold on. I'm going to go full cam for a second, find the next batch of pictures. So that was day 2. We went, saw the aircraft carrier. It looks like that day spent a lot of time with the baby. My first 2 days there was a lot of time with the baby and my sister because I haven't seen them in a while. We went to the pool that night. I can show one picture of me at the pool with the baby because her face is not in it. Oh, one of the books I read. We'll talk about one of the books I read. I finished, finally, guys, I had started this book a long time ago. So a lot of the days when my niece was napping, I was at the pool reading. I read The Housemaid. Such a good book. I'm going to watch the movie probably tonight. once I get off stream, I'm gonna do my meal prep and just kind of chill, and I'm probably gonna watch this movie. I'm so excited. I rated this book a 5 out of 5. You guys should follow my Goodreads. And then this is me and baby. We went to the pool a lot because she loves the pool. She actually doesn't really love the beach that much, which is really interesting, but she likes the pool a lot. So Auntie and her were at the pool a lot, swimming all around the water. That's me and baby. So I finished the housemaid book in like a couple days, and then I started my next book. We'll get to that. Okay, all of St. Augustine I think I can show. So I can show all of St. Augustine. Okay. All right, I know what I can show you. And all of these video clips I'm putting together into a TikTok vlog. So like, I'm not going to show like all of them are in depth, but basically on Wednesday, this was Wednesday. So Monday, Tuesday, chilled with my sister and the baby a lot, went to the pool and read my book a lot. Went to the naval base. That was fun. And then Wednesday, this was Wednesday, I took a day trip to St. Augustine because I got my rental car. St. Augustine is the oldest city in the U.S. Super fun, super cool. Every time I go there, I try to do something new because in St. Augustine, there's so much stuff to do that you can't always do it in one day. And I only like to do like one-day trips there every time I go down to Florida. I could definitely probably do an IRL bingo here next time we go because there's so much to do. But this time I decided to climb the lighthouse, walk the shops, and have a really good lunch by myself. So first I started my day out at the lighthouse. That was super fun. This is all for my TikTok vlog, so I'm going to edit it together. I did get a new magnet because you guys know I collect magnets. I did grab this one. Super fun. And then I have the lighthouse. I did climb to the top, I think 215 stairs or something. But that was fun. That's the lighthouse that I climbed. I posted some of it on my... I posted some of it on my Instagram story. You guys should follow my Instagram. I've been posting a lot of my stories, so not just in Florida, but just in general. So these were the stairs going up that lighthouse. So if you guys ever get a chance, walking lighthouses is actually one of my favorite hobbies. I've walked to the top of the Daytona Lighthouse. I don't remember what that one's called. The St. Augustine Lighthouse. I do fire watch towers in Minnesota. We have quite a few. It's kind of a fun hobby of mine, and it's really good for you to climb the stairs. So this is me climbing up the stairs. Climb, climb, climb. This is all going to my TikTok vlog. This is the view at the top. Very beautiful. So I really recommend St. Augustine. The lighthouse is a must. It's like $15 or something to climb to the top, but it also includes all the other museums around the lighthouse. So it's kind of, yeah. Dork? Why am I a dork for being active? I'm not a dork for being active. 219 steps, a 14-story building, and there's 8 landings. It was fun. I really enjoyed it. So yeah, that's the very beautiful lighthouse I climbed in St. Augustine. I'm going to post that vlog very soon on my TikTok, probably today. St. Augustine Light Station. And then, oh yes, and then I was hungry. As Audrey is always hungry and can enjoy a nice little meal, I decided to look up after I was hungry and famished from climbing the lighthouse. I was like, what's the best rated restaurant in St. Augustine? You paid to go up and down 838 steps. Yeah, I did. And you know what? It was worth it. I love climbing lighthouses, and you get fun little certificates. I have a whole collection of all the lighthouses I've climbed in the U.S., and my goal is to climb them all. All of the famous ones. Anyways, I looked up what is the best, highest rated restaurant in St. Augustine, and it is Harry's Seafood and Grill. It's a New Orleans inspired restaurant. It was delicious. This is where it is. It's right on the main stretch, right by the ocean, right in the old town, kind of by St. George Street, like a couple streets over. This is the massive menu. I decided to go with the shrimp tacos. This is all for my TikTok vlog, by the way. Shrimp tacos, and I got it blackened. I got blackened shrimp tacos and red beans and rice on the side. And let me tell you, It was good. This is the restaurant. Very beautiful. I sat outside in the 95-degree heat. They first start you off with some bread and garlic butter. Very good. And then this was my meal. The red beans and rice was really good, and so was the tacos. I honestly, guys, this restaurant, I don't say this very easily. There's me chudding it out. That's going to be my TikTok vlog. I don't say this very easily, but this meal was like pretty much as close to a 10 out of 10 as you can get. So if you make your way to St. Augustine, those tacos huge. Yeah. They were packed. Like, guys, you have to put respect on the name because look how packed they pack your tacos. Guys, there was like 10 pieces of shrimp in each of these. Like, I swear. They were not flimsy on shit. So I appreciate that. I squeezed the lime over the top. It was delicious. The red beans and rice, super flavorful. Bread, delicious. It was a great meal. And then I just had water because I was very famished from the White House. Guys, that was as close to a 10 as you can get. It was great. So Harry's definitely lived up to the hype. Whenever I go back to St. Augustine, every time I go see my sister, I go spend a day in St. Augustine because St. Augustine is honestly one of my favorite cities in the whole U.S. It's so charming. It's so historical. There's so much to do. I haven't even seen all the museums there because there's so many museums. Every time I go, I pick one and I go. So I picked the lighthouse this time. And then these are like kind of the buildings when you walk around, you'll kind of see. And then every time I go, I try a new restaurant because they just have such good food there. But these are like some of the structures. I posted a lot of these on my Instagram story. So, and then I went shopping. I went down to this store. This is all for my TikTok vlog, but this is St. George Street. St. George Street is the street that basically has all the shops in St. Augustine, and I always love to go there every time I go to find some stuff. I went to a shell shop. I think I did. Yeah, I got one of these shells, so I picked up this shell. Super fun. And then where else did I go? That was the shell shop. That's all for my TikTok vlog. They always have these fun little flags because, like I said, St. Augustine is the first established U.S. city. So a lot of, people came on boat to, discover America and all that bullshit. This is the oldest schoolhouse, the first schoolhouse ever, the oldest wooden schoolhouse in the U.S. Imagine being a teacher here. Look at the oldest wooden schoolhouse in the USA at St. Augustine, Florida. Wow, very amazing. And then this is what's this place called? San Marcos. It's basically an old kind of what is this? Castillo de San Marcos? Castillo de St. Marcos National Monument. That's what this is. I didn't tour it this time because I've already done it. I wanted to do the lighthouse this time, but basically, I don't remember what it is. Oldest masonry fort in the continental U.S. It's located, it's the oldest masonry fort. It's really cool. But I just kind of walked past it this time. I didn't go inside and tour it, but that will be fun. Honestly, St. Augustine is a place I would love to do an IRL bingo because it would be so fun. But yeah, that's the Castillo de San Marcos. Very cool. I walked by it. More flags. And then, guys, oh my gosh, this was one of my favorite purchases on the whole trip. I found this store called Mythical Mountain, and it is a nerd store. It has figures and all of that. And look at what figure I really wanted. So they had tons of Stitches. And you guys know I collect Stitch stuff, and honestly, I would have bought them all, but I'm not that rich. I'm a teacher, so I had to decide which one do I want to remember this trip by. And every time I go to St. Augustine now, I know where the Stitch figures are. There's 2 stores that sell really cool Stitch figures, and they're actually from Disney. They're actual Disney Stitch figures, and I think like some of them come from the Disney parks and stuff. But I got this one. It was $42.99. As you can see, I got Surfing Stitch. Super excited about it. And they had the original box. It's a Disney Showcase figure. So I did get a new Stitch for my collection. That is super fun. There's the flags. I edited these for my these are all for my Snap story, so you guys can go look. I like to edit my pictures. And then the next day, this was Thursday. Yeah, I did get a new Stitch. I'm so excited. Oh my God. And then the next day was Thursday. I continued my TikTok vlog because, like I said, I decided that I was only going to do one stream in Florida because once I got there, I just really wanted to relax. I was just enjoying like peace and quiet and reading my books and stuff. But I decided I'm going to chill, do some fun stuff. And then Friday would be the day I stream, and we'll get to that. I'm sure most of you saw. Okay, Thursday, I went to the beach in the morning. I went to Neptune, which is one of the more local beaches in Jacksonville area. It's right close to my sister's place. So it's a really pretty beach. And it's quieter than going to like Jacksonville Beach or the St. Augustine Beach. This one's much more quiet, as you can see. Not a lot of people. I think this was the day I finished The Housemaid, by the way. That's the day I finished The Housemaid. It only took me a couple days to read it. There's the pretty water. We love the water, the waves. The water was like bath water. It was the perfect temperature. I loved swimming during my time there. But a lot of this is for my TikTok vlog. So, and then Neptune Beach has these shops called, I think it's called the Beach Town Center. And it's right by Neptune Beach. So I walked these shops, basically. Yeah, Neptune Beach. The Beaches Town Center is what it is called. So I went shopping a little bit. Okay, and then that night we went to dinner. Oh, Thursday was my sister's golden birthday. We went to dinner. I can't show a lot of these pictures because it has baby in it. But I can show you guys my food from that night. This was we went in, my sister, her husband, and me and the baby went out on Thursday night for dinner. We went to Island Wings and Grill, Jacksonville, I think it was called. This is where we went for, Island Wing Company. This is it. They had a new location that just opened. But yeah, we went to Island Wing Company. This is where we went, in case you are curious. We got chips and queso. It was pretty good. It wasn't bad nor good. And then I got the honey stung barbecue wings and the island fries, I must say, and the homemade ranch. I must say, the wings kind of mid. Honestly, Wingstop is better, okay? But the wings, like 7.5 out of 10. Not bad. I actually like the sauce a lot. They were very tender. But the fries at this place, very good. Island fries, whatever the fuck seasoning they put on this was really good. And they were just so crispy. And dipping them in ranch, the fries were like a 9.8 out of 10. They were delicious. So we really enjoyed the fries here. But yeah, we celebrated my sister's birthday. And then to celebrate her birthday further, Cheesecake Factory. After we got wings, yes, we went and got cheesecake. And I got the tiramisu one because that is like my favorite one. So I ate my fucking cheesecake. Thank you very much. And on my sister's birthday, we took really nice pictures, which is amazing. Okay, Friday. Friday was an interesting day. Okay? Friday, I spent 4 hours in the car going to see my grandfather. This is me and my grandpa. I hadn't seen my grandpa in many years. So my sister lives in Florida, right? My grandfather also lives in Florida. He lives 2 hours away from my sister. So whenever I take longer trips to see my sister, I will drive the 2 hours to go see him. So I hopped in my rental car at 7 a.m. on Friday. I drove to see my grandpa. I visited with him for 2 hours, and then I hopped back in the car and drove 2 hours back. And that's when I attempted to do my stream, because I wanted to stream on Friday as my only stream while I was in Florida. You guys saw I wanted to do the Jacksonville Beach bingo stream. Well, it started raining really bad, and I couldn't do any of the stuff on my bingo board. So we're going to postpone that stream to the fall. But we ended up just doing a Jollibee mukbang. That's all we did. So that was all of my Friday. Basically, I went to go see my grandpa in the morning, which took 6 hours out of the day because of all the driving to go see him. And then I attempted to do that stream, but it didn't work out. But at least we got to try Jollibee. That was all of my Friday. Okay? Saturday was really nice because Because me and my sister got a day together. My sister's husband said, Middy Bee, yeah, Jollibee kind of mid. Kind of mid. Doesn't live up to the hype. Me and my sister went back to Neptune Beach on Saturday because it's the best beach locally, in my opinion. So we go there a lot. It's quiet. It's nice. They had a volleyball tournament that day, so it was kind of fun to watch the volleyball. But yeah, we went to Neptune Beach that Saturday. My sister's husband watched the baby, and my sister and I just had a morning together, which was really nice on Saturday. My sister took some pictures of me. I posted one on my story. I don't remember which one it was. I did take a picture so I decided I'm gonna do an end of summer carousel post on my Instagram. I'll do a sneak peek of that in a little bit. But my sister took pictures of me on the beach. I'm gonna skip some of those. This was the day I finished The Housemaid the day before, and then I started The Silent Patient this day. It only took me 2 days to read. This book, I rated a 4 out of 5, I think, on my Goodreads. Or did I rate it a 5 out of 5? I don't remember. But yeah, this was the second book I read on the trip. So Audrey, lots of reading was done. I read 2 books on the trip, and then I started my 3rd book yesterday. Okay. Then my sister and I went to the shirt shop. I got this shirt, and then I got this is the shirt I'm wearing right now. And then, oh my God, I got a squishy axolotl, and it's the best thing ever. Oh my God, I fucking love that thing. And then I also got a Florida towel, as one does. And this is the little shop. It's on Jacksonville Beach if you ever want to check it out. Lots of cool stuff there. So that's what I did on Saturday. Oh, and on Saturday, we also went to Buc-ee's. I forgot. We went to Buc-ee's on Saturday. Went to Buc-ee's. This was a quick Buc-ee's trip because we were kind of tired. We basically just went to get lunch, essentially. But I have this shirt. You guys probably know. They came out with a baby onesie. So I got my niece the matching onesie to my pink shirt. And then I got myself a blue Buc-ee's shirt. That one right there. So that's fun. And then I ate a brisket sandwich. That's going to be in my TikTok vlog. And then this cotton candy. I didn't realize how good their cotton candy was. Delicious. Love it. Delish. Their cotton candy is only $1.59, so that was good. But yeah, then that was Saturday. Sunday, I didn't take any pictures. I just spent a full day with my sister and the baby and just chilled at the pool and just had a day I was barely on my phone. So, and then yesterday I flew back. I took 2 videos at the airport. There was a bird that was taunting me and kept flying over my fucking head while I waited at my gate. And then I flew home. So that is that. That is the end of the trip. So I'm not going to do a Florida Instagram post. What I've been doing over the summer, I'm going to just save all my favorite pictures from the summer, and then I'm going to choose like maybe 5 or 6 of them to put at an end of summer carousel and do an Instagram post. So here's like a sneak peek of some of the ones I kind of like. So as the summer goes through, I'm going to do that. But should we unbox my Stitch figure? And, oh, I should show you guys. Maybe I'll go IRL quick and show you guys some of my stuff up close. Oh, yeah, I got to show you guys the couple magnets I added to my collection. Do I really want to go IRL for this? Yeah, fine. Okay. And then, guys, when we come back from me quick showing you some of my stuff, we will be shopping the Steam summer sale. And then watching some true crime. How amazing. Okay. Or maybe I don't want to. I'll show you guys maybe a different time. Let's just look at the Stitch up close. I don't feel like switching to IRL. Just one sec. I'm going to just go quick grab it. Also, guys, I am making my chai lattes at home now. I've been a very good girl. I'm not going to Starbucks or a coffee shop every day. I started, yeah, this is my shirt. I made my own this morning and my own yogurt parfait. Here's my shirt. See it? All right, hold on. here's my Stitch figure. I gotta add it with my other Stitches. This thing is so amazing. I freaking love this squishy. It is a sugar texture squishy. It is amazing. I freaking love it. Did you guys know you can't bring squishies through airport security though, because obviously liquid. So I put that in my checked bag, which was sad because I wanted to squish him on my flight. But I was told, you got to be careful. But here he is. My sister actually got a matching one. Now I kind of regret not also getting the blue one, but yeah, I got an axolotl. These are really popular right now. So I got this one in Florida. That was fun time. He's gonna sit and live on my desk. Oh, this is the book I started yesterday. I'm reading Where the Crawdads Sing, and then I'm gonna watch the movie after I'm done reading it. I will be watching the Housemaid movie tonight. I'm gonna watch it and cozy up and watch it tonight. The Silent Patient doesn't have a movie, but then after I'm done with this book, I'll watch that movie. I love reading books that have movies. This is the movie adaptation. Oh my gosh, they are making the movie. Wait. The movie best-selling is in development by Annapurna Pictures and Plan B. While many fans made trailers and announcements circulate online, an official release date and cast have not been confirmed by the studio. Okay, well, they are making a movie. I just finished reading that book, so once the movie comes out, I will watch that movie. But The Housemaid has is it Sydney? Yeah, Sydney Sweeney is in that one. I'm gonna watch this one tonight because I just finished the book. And then Where the Crawdads Sing, I'm on page, I just started this one. I'm on page 63. So I'm gonna read it, and then I'll watch this one once I'm done reading it. But I'm kind of on my book grind. I should share with you guys my. Can you look up Goodreads accounts on? Bruh. I kind of want to start like a community book club, but I don't think anyone in my community reads. There's not a chance. There's not a chance we could get us all gathered to read. What's my Goodreads? If you guys want to follow me on Goodreads, I just started. Not every book I've ever read is obviously on here. I just did like my most recents because I just made this account. Wait, how do I sign in? Sign in? Goodreads is a really good way to keep track of your ratings. It'll give you recommendations. You can create book clubs on it. So maybe in due time we could try a book club down the line. That would be kind of fun. My password incorrect. What? Here, I'm gonna go back to Let's View. Since I don't know my fucking password. I never know my password to anything, guys. I fucking really just don't. Here, I'm gonna show you guys my Goodreads. I want to look at the summer sale. I'm excited. I've saved it for you guys. This thing is just so addicting. Sugar texture, like it's kind of like the Nido texture because it's like a sugar texture. It's my fucking favorite. I've discovered I love it. Can I not Let's View? Hold on. It's not working. Oh, it's gonna work. All right, share my screen. Okay, it's working. All right, here's my Goodreads. If you guys want to follow my Goodreads, here it is. You can just look me up, right? Add friends. Groups. How do I share my Goodreads? Oh, look it. Here, I'll drop it in the Discord. I'll put it in my socials tab. I should add it to my socials links. Okay, in the Discord, under socials, I just dropped my Goodreads account. But basically, here's my Goodreads. I made a you can click on someone's profile. You can see what I'm currently reading, which I already told you guys. I'm reading Where the Crawdads Sing. And then obviously I've read more books than this. I just randomly put a bunch of books that I came across that I've already read, but I read this one on my trip, rated it 5 stars, and so did The Silent Patient. It was very good books. Good books. So, yeah. Anyways, and then I have my wish list books, which books I'm going to read next. So, fun times if you want to go check out my Goodreads. I don't know if y'all are readers. I kind of assume not. I don't get the impression that much of my chatters are readers. Okay, guys. Well, that was my Florida trip. This is my Stitch that I got. Let's open it up. I've obviously already seen it, but I haven't taken it out of the box since. So honestly, I kind of forgot what it looks like. But I did inspect it. I made sure it was in mint condition. Yeah, this is Disney Showcase Collection figure. So next time I go, guys, I'm going to get another one because they had so many. He had so many of these. All right, Disney Showcase. Precious Moments Disney Showcase Collection 2024. Look at how cute. I'm so excited to add this one to my Stitch collection. Super cute figure. I'm going to be adding that to my collection. How beautiful. And I will keep the box. I always keep box of certain figures that I keep in my collection. But yeah, my Stitch collection is really growing. I need a new shelf, like a new bookshelf, and I need a full-on Stitch shelf because I have so many. But yeah, guys, that was my Florida trip. I hope y'all have been doing good. Anything new from you guys while I was away? Anything new? I read dark romance. Well, I love dark romance as well. So if you have any recommendations for me, let me know. I'm always looking for book recs. Okay. All right, guys, we've done the Florida debrief. It's time for the Steam Summer Sale. We're going to check it out. My budget, I like to give every sale, I'll give myself like $50 because you can get a lot of games for that. Haunted Adeline? This one? Haunting Adeline. I have not read. I'll put it. See, I like to save all of my book recs in this Goodreads account. Get a Goodreads account, guys. Haunting Adeline. Ooh, Cat and Mouse #1. It's a series. It says it's a series. Damn, I thought my wish list was overstuffed. My wish list is crazy. Okay. I put so much stuff on my wish list. Okay, I just put that on my... All right, I put that one on my wish list to read. If I come across it. Okay. It's time! The Steam Summer Sale. Let's just go look through our wish list. Or I guess we could homepage it first. And then we'll just go down the wish list, see if there's anything. There are a couple games I do need to buy because I'm going to play them soon. I need to get Poppy Playtime Chapter 5, I think. And then I need to get Fears to Fathom. Hopefully it's on sale. Nah. Homepage kind of fucking bad. Top sellers. Mecha Chameleon. Everyone's fucking playing that. The Message from Deep Space. I always like to see what has released since I've been gone. Okay, this one is not on sale, but I will be buying it anyways because it's $7.99. And me and Ian are playing that this weekend. I haven't played any of the other Fears of Fathoms, so maybe I should buy them all. They're probably all on sale. All right, let's just go through the wish list. What should we look by? Discount? Let's see what has the biggest discounts. Mecha Chameleon is good. I think it's fun to watch. I watched a little bit of gameplay. It just requires such a big lobby. And everyone's work schedules are so shit. But I could try to get a lobby together to play it at least once on stream. Alright, these are all 90% off. I am not buying any Lego. So, guys, this is our unplayed games from buying random games at the sales. Okay? We have a lot of Lego games to play. So, we are not buying any more until we beat those current ones. Okay? The Subnauticas I'm playing soon. So, I have a lot of games to play. And then, obviously, some co-op ones with Ian and Darren, but... You can join servers. Oh, I could do that too. It's fun to make a lobby though too. All right. I'm going to skip on Legos just for this sale because Lego games are always on sale, guys. I don't need to pick any up right now. Anything good that we want while it's on sale? There's a couple games in mind. I haven't gotten to them yet. Could you play JW Lego? What's JW Lego? Oh, Jurassic World? Is this one a must, guys? I will play it. I haven't played a Lego game in a while. Maybe this month we play some. Jurassic World. Okay, we could come back to that. Let's see. Adisic really wants us to play I Am Bread, I'm pretty sure. I thought that was something that he really wanted us to play. Guys, my wish list is just throwing the most bullshit. I don't even know half of these games. Jurassic Park. Yeah, we could maybe get that one. I do want to play the Pirates of the Caribbean Lego. But like I said, I already bought at one of the sales tons of Lego games. I got all the Batman ones. We have to play these ones first because I need to play these because I've already bought them at the last sale. I always buy games and then I stock up and then, you know, we got games to play. It's one of those ones with intentionally bad controls. Oh, fuck. So I'm probably going to hate myself, is what you're saying. You're trying to get me to actually hate myself. That's fun. Ian recommended Journey. We could maybe get that one because it's 75% off. We'll come back to it. I kind of just want to see everything first. All of the Fallouts. I don't think I'm in the Fallout mood. I kind of want to just buy a few games that I'll probably play pretty soon. Somebody wanted me to play Alien Isolation. I don't remember who. You hate stuff before you'd hate me for making you play it. Oh, yeah. I just have the instinct to hate myself, you know? You need to play Fallout 4. Oh, I've played... Okay, I've played all the Fallouts. I just thought we should do a Fallout streams. Because I haven't touched the Fallout games in years. I've already beat all the Fallouts. I just put them on my wish list to play on stream. So, I'm totally down. Me and Ian were talking about playing this game. There's a lot of games me and Ian need to play, though. So, like, that's not urgent. Someone wanted me to play A Quiet Place, so I put it on there. A lot of people really like me playing the horror games. I don't know why. They're just into it. Somebody recommended this game. Someone, I never remember who recommends, but someone really wanted me to play that. Obviously, the Spider-Man ones we've been wanting to play for a while. Have you played Skate of Decay? No, I have not. I have not. We are doing a Subnautica marathon in a couple weeks, so we'll be playing the whole Subnautica. I'm definitely playing Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 this month. Me and Ian will be playing the new Fears to Fathom, and then me and Ian will be trying to finish Baldur's Gate 3. So those are kind of the games I'm playing this month, but I could definitely use a few more games for this month. Kingdom Hearts, yeah. I used to play the Kingdom Hearts when I was younger, so I threw them on here to go reminisce one day. Someone wanted me to play this game as well. This one was also a recommendation. Fallout 4, obviously, really good game. Fallout 4, honestly, one of the best games I played. But I haven't played it in like 10 years. So like, I don't remember much of it. You know, this sale's pretty mid, but it's pretty typical. Games like half off, which is a good deal. State of Decay. I don't think I've played State of Decay. I'll look it up in a minute here. Da-da-da-da. This was one of my favorite games as a kid. The Rugrats game. I think I've talked about that before. Zombie horror game. Me and my mom have one. State of Decay is like GTA 6. Me and my mom have been waiting for like 6 years for it to come out. Oh my god. I still want to play Dave the Diver. And they have new DLC. That one is a big must on my list. I don't know when I'll get around to it, but you know how we are about getting to games. Me and Ian still have to play these two. Me and Ian have a very long list. I decided I'm not going to play any Dreamlight Valley updates until the fall because it's a really good game to play after school when I'm tired. So that's going to be our fall game, getting caught up on Dreamlight. So I'm not going to touch any of those right now. And this is Sim Song. I really want to play Slime Rancher 2. Still haven't gotten around to that. Somebody really wanted me to play this. I don't remember who. Some sicko. We still want to play this one. Kind of just looking at what's like the best discounts to pick up. Like which games would I really want to play? And is it worth the discount? Still want to play Oblivion. Yeah, I like games with good storylines. I still want to play this with Ian. Me and Ian have so many games to play. Reanimal's on sale! We gotta let Ian know. We're still waiting to play that game. This game just came out, so 20% off isn't bad. I still haven't played it yet. I used to be an avid Sims player, so it might be kind of fun. All right. Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 I am playing in the next week, so I'm going to buy it just because it is 10% off, so may as well buy that. Okay, I'm going to get Poppy Playtime Chapter 5, only 10% off, so that's kind of shit, but oh well. I can't wait for Fable to come out, guys. I'm going to play that on release day next February, mark my words. I want to play the new Lego Batman, but I'm going to wait for it to go on sale, and I need to find a duo. Maybe my brother. Silent Hill, that comes out soon. None of these games are on sale. Mecha Chameleon's really cheap as is. Okay, I'm gonna add Scratch Garden to my cart just because me and Ian are gonna play it soon, and I have to buy it anyways. We're gonna play that this weekend, I think. Because the 2 games I put in my cart, not even a good sale. These are all the new game announcements that I added to my wish list. I'm really excited for this game. Okay, which pickups should we pick up that are actually on a good sale? I put Scratch Creek, I think, the new Fears to Fathom in there. Now, I haven't played any of the other Fears to Fathom, and they're not on my wish list. Should I go on a little Fears to Fathom run? Because they're short games. Should I, like, play them all next week? Because I'm assuming I'm going to... Or should I wait till me and Ian play? When does this sale? Through July 9th. All right. How many Fears to Fathoms are there? There's this one. Ironbark Lookout, Woodbury Gate. They're all on sale for $4.99. Carson House, Norwood Hitchhike, and Home Alone. Those are all the Fears to Fathoms. And then the new one is co-op. Me and Ian are playing that together this weekend. Do they have like a package deal? That would be optimal. You know the Death Claws from Fallout 4, the Juggernaut is like that, but a really fat one. I would try State of Decay too. Oh, Fears to Fathom bundle with Scratch Creek. $20. I think that's W pickups. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it missing one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this one's free to play. It's an episodic horror game. Check it out now. I'll check it out. Wait, Home Alone's free to play. Home Alone, so I'm confused. What? This one says Carson House. What order do these go in? Fears to Fathom order. Home Alone is the first one. This one's free to play. Norwood Hitchhike. Okay, so Home Alone's free to play. Are all the other ones in this bundle? Number 2 is Norwood Hitchhike. Right here. Okay. Number 3 is Carson House. Right here. Ironbark Lookout. Yep, right here. And then Woodbury. Okay, these are, yep. So for all of the Fears to Fathoms, $20.65. That's kind of a good deal. I should probably just pick them all up in the bundle. Hold on. I'm going to ban this bot. I got it. Unless Addisic beats me to it. Ban. I love banning people. It's my favorite thing. Okay. Catch this ban, bitch. And then the first Fears to Fathom is free. So that's kind of good deals. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get all the Fears to Fathoms so we can play those. Okay, I got Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 in there. For 10% off, that's kind of a bad deal, but I'm gonna get it anyways because I'm gonna play it. Honestly, the Poppy Playtimes have gotten very expensive for no reason. Just an observation.
I'm not.
Should I get all of them? I may as well. Fears to Fathom bundle. Okay. We've already spent $38.64. These are bad deals, man. $20.65. I mean, that's not a bad deal. 40% off all the Fears to Fathom games. We haven't ever played them. We may as well go on a run. Since me and Ian are going to play the new one anyways, we may as well. This is just such bad deals. but I'm going to be playing that anyways, so I'm going to get it. Okay. We've almost spent the whole budget. What game was... What you wanted me to look up? State of Decay. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to like this. State of Decay. State of Decay 3. State of Decay 2. State of Decay. The original State of Decay is no longer sold. You can only buy DLCs here. You can't play the original. You can play this one, though. Also ads. L ads. 80% off. That's a pretty good deal. State of Decay 3. I kind of feel like I've played this game before. It looks very familiar. I'll add it to the wish list. Why can't we play the original State of Decay? Why is it no longer available? Why doesn't Steam have State of Decay? Why? Okay. It says I can play this one. Oh, this is the new edition. They want everyone to buy the new edition. I see. I understand. The animals start to get infected? Interesting. So this is State of Decay 1. But it's like the remake. Right? Kind of. But they don't sell the original anymore, which is weird. Alright, I wishlisted them. Okay, so far in my cart, I got the Fears to Fathom bundle and Poppy Playtime. How is my calendar looking? How many games do I actually need? Because I'm playing Subnautica. I already own it. Watch the trailer on YouTube. Okay. Some of these things I'm going to move around because I don't want to do too much cooking. Okay, I got Baldur's Gate on the calendar. I got Subnautica. I've got Poppy Playtime we're going to be playing this weekend. And then Fears to Fathom with Ian. So if I buy all the other Fears to Fathoms, I can play one in a day because they're short. That should be enough games for the month. Oh, and obviously, I also want to finish Pocopia's story. Fuck, I'm so far behind on my games. So maybe I don't need to buy too many games. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, I'm gonna watch the trailer. I mean, this one's only $3.99. I could play the first one. State of Decay. I feel like I might have played it before. State of Decay trailer. 13 years ago. Holy fuck. Holy shit. I think I remember this game. I want to say I've played this game. I don't remember though. Okay, so this is the first game. And if I'm going to play it, I'm going to start with the first game. I feel like I've played this game, but I don't remember. It's always possible. I used to play every game with my brother, so it's possible. State of Decay 3. Oh, this looks nice. This trailer was 2 years ago and the game is still not out. They pull in a GTA 6.
Who were you before? Who did you love?
This trailer was in 2024 and they still haven't released the damn game. Oh, I would be so pissed as a fan of the game. I would be pissed. This is we're pulling a fucking GTA 6.
It's too late to ask now.
This looks really good. Okay, I kind of want to play the
rest
first two
When we
games.
ventured out beyond the gates.
Oh, this looks good.
But you helped us make something greater than the fear and death that surrounded us.
Okay, I want to play the
found hope
State of Delay. What the fuck, Ian?
together.
Ian, what's up, my guy? It's been a while, dude. Are you ready to play Fears to Fathom next week?
And even if we bought the other survivors just one more day, the sacrifice would be worth it. It would always be worth it.
Dude, LOL. What do you mean, dude? Is he not a dude?
And that helped us find the courage to keep going,
This looks pretty good.
to fight on.
I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Would you guys want playthroughs of the first and second game? I mean, this one, the thing is, State of Decay doesn't have a release date. So I kind of want to play the other two closer. State of Decay 3 release date. I mean, it doesn't have one. It's officially scheduled 2027. I don't think I'm going to play the first two yet. I want to play it closer to release. Okay, guys, all we got is Poppy Playtime 5 and the Fears to Fathom bundle. That's all we got. What else do we need? I've already got Subnautica for this month. I mean, I do have a lot of unplayed games, so I don't need to pick up a crazy amount of games, but there's some games I do want to play like soon. Watch the trailer, watch the rest of the trailer. I don't want to watch the rest of the trailer. My ADHD got bored, but it looks good. Any other pickups, or are we just getting Fears to Fathom and Poppy Playtime? Is there any more announcements for Poppy Playtime 6? I don't think so. Nope. All right, so once we play 5, we're in the clear for a while. Oh my god, I'm actually going to be caught up on Poppy Playtime at the end of this week. This is going to be crazy. You should get Sekiro. Ian, what kind of bullshit did you just tell me to get? Oh, I know what this... I've seen this game. I'm not playing that. Ooh, the game of the year. Ooh. In what fucking year? 1900s? I'm not playing that, Ian. Are there any duo games? Okay, let's look at our calendar, because it's not looking too crazy right now. Okay, let's think. Okay, Workout Wednesday. I'm going to play a game tomorrow. I don't know what game. Maybe we'll start the Fears of Fathoms tomorrow. Or do you guys want me to finish Procopia's story this week? Maybe I should do that. And then next week is Fears to Fathom week, ending with the duo game with Ian. That would be kind of fun. Do all that. Okay, this is too much cooking. I know we're further from the Toy Story release. I still want to do this, but I might have to. 16th is my oil change. I'm doing one stream a week, no stream this week I'm streaming every day the rest of the week because I've been gone on vacation. Next week, this is my no stream day, so I don't have a stream for here. God of War. Okay, let's try to think. This week, I finished tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday, and Saturday. Okay, guys, so Saturday, I might just do my cooking around the world and dip, though, because for 4th of July activities. Maybe we'll move Poppy Playtime to Monday? So maybe Pokopia these days. Finish Pokopia by the 5th. Play Poppy Playtime Chapter 5, because how long does that game take? Nice fucking turnip boy in here. Poppy Playtime. S already? What do you mean S already? What does that mean? 5.5! That's easy. Guys, honestly, Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 was the easiest one of the franchise so far. It was so easy. I was actually kind of disappointed the puzzles were not hard. Okay, Pokopia. So hopefully 4 to 5 more sit-downs we can finish that game. Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 all day. Animal Crossing Sea Life exhibit. We're going to come back home, play a game. Probably, okay, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 Fears to Fathoms, and then the co-op one. So all of those. I'm going to the Derby. I'll do my first cooking cosplay. This is good, though, because that's 2 weeks from a cooking stream. I don't want to cook every day. Oh, shit, for the 4th of July. Yeah, I'm going to do a cooking around the world USA that day because, you know, it makes sense. But I'm going to do fireworks and all that after. And then Odd Science, Workout Wednesday, no stream, oil change. This is my doctor's appointment, so that's my no stream that week. Oil change. I'm doing a soccer stream. And then hopefully we're finishing Baldur's Gate by then. No stream on the 18th either because that's a day I'm spending with my mom before she goes to Florida. And then this day, I'm doing a World Cup Finals watch party. No stream on the 20th because I'm dropping my mom off at the airport. And then I'm doing an IRL bingo, Workout Wednesday again. Okay, Subnautica Marathon's here. No stream after the marathon. I need 1 day off and then workout. And then I'm going on a mini 2-day trip up north to Duluth area on stream. Okay, that's our July so far. So all of these days, though, need games. I don't have my games set. So we're thinking, when's the last time we played fucking Pokopia? And never came back to it. When did we play that last? Has it really been since March? No fucking way. There's no fucking way. Guys, I'm just gonna do the story. I'm just gonna finish the story. I'm gonna do any fucking world creation off stream. Okay, tomorrow. Since March, yeah. Fucking apparently. Thursday, I don't have an IRL segment. We could just do a full Pokopia day. Guys, I'm not going to be doing a whole lot of IRL, at least for this next week, because I'm just so fucking tired. Switch to is collecting dust. It has no dust on it. It's pretty dustless, see? Ian, we're doing Baldur's Gate Friday? Okay, so tentatively, this is also continuing Pokemon Pokopia. My stream time is usually around 9, but, you know, give it or take. Baldur's Gate, so we won't do Pokopia that day. Yes, until we beat that shit. Okay. We're playing Friday all day until we beat the game. Are we that close? Okay, cooking around the world. I don't think I'll game that day. And then another Pokopia day. Guys, it's going to be a lot of gaming for this next week. I hope you guys are okay with that. I might try to do a couple IRL segments, but we'll see. I mean, I'm doing workout tomorrow. I'm doing cooking and cooking around the world Saturday. So that's a couple IRLs. But I have so many games to play. It'll be a few more streams. Okay. And then Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. Okay, this is a big IRL day. Hopefully 1, 2, 3 days of Pokopia I could beat the story, because the story of Pokopia is actually not that long. And I'm only going to play the 36 and a half, but I think that's with all of the world creation. How long is Pokopia story mode? What? How many hours have I already played? Oh, God. Okay, Pokopia might be a couple weeks. That might be our main focus for a couple weeks. How do I check my game logs on the Switch? I don't actually know. How do you check how long you've played a game? I have a software update because I haven't touched this. I haven't touched my Switch in fucking forever. I have a system update. Demonology on Roblox? Bro. You sound like Darren trying to get my ass to play fucking... Okay. So, assuming... How many hours... I have a big lump on the back of my neck. I think I have a spider bite. Guys, I saw... Oh my god, that was another thing. I went to take a shower at my sister's place, and there I started the shower, and a big-ass spider came up the drain. It was terrifying. And then there was a spider crawling on me at night. I killed it. Don't tell Maya he got... Anyways. I had to. I was terrified. I was terrified. Okay, here's my VOD channel. Guys, the VOD channel's almost up to date. I just have my June streams now to get up. And then I need to make clips for my TikTok. I'm gonna do that tonight. I'm gonna do some clips tonight. Get my TikTok vlog from Florida uploaded today. Finish Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. Get that uploaded. That's the goal. And then meal prep. I'm gonna do off stream today, and then finish my laundry and finish unpacking. As soon as we're done with the true crime segment. Where's Pokopia? When did I start Pokopia? Oh, right here? Starting Pokopia. Okay, about 4 hours there. Dreamlight Valley and Pokopia. Okay, so I didn't do full streams. I only played 3 times? I played 3 fucking times. That was it. Damn. I'm gonna say we're like 15 hours in. About. Between 10 and 15. Or about between... More probably like 10. 10 to 15. So if we play tomorrow, you know, we'll do our workout. Let's say we play 4 hours of Pokopia. 4. And then maybe this whole day we fucking do a big one. So maybe we could finish by the 5th. I would have to really bang it out these 3 days, which I'm not doing anything else. Playing Poppy, unless I delay Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. We'll play it by ear, but tentatively, I'm gonna try to finish Pokopia here. Because that's 2 days of full Pokopia. Like, you figure, like, 5-hour streams, that's 10 hours. We've already done 10 hours. We'll try. We'll see. I don't know. And I might play a little bit here. We'll see. Okay, Baldur's Gate, Poppy Playtime. Okay, and then tentatively the Fears to Fathom games these days. And then Scratch Creek, play the Fears to Fathoms, and finish them somewhere around here. And then finishing Baldur's Gate, hopefully, after these 3. And then Subnautica here. I could maybe fit on these days, like Expedition 33, you know, so I should be able to fit some games. But then if I finish the, okay, I need a day gamble with your friends as well. Me and Ian and Darren need to put that on the calendar for July. And another day for Left 4 Dead. We need to play these 2. Okay. Then I decided Dreamlight Valley is going to start in September. I'm going to play it and do all the updates in September. Okay. That's the plan. Okay, so do I need to buy any games besides these? I don't think so, right? I feel like this is fucking 10% off. Like, are they fucking serious? Why have these games gotten so expensive? Because I feel like the first DLCs, were they also $20? There's no way. Well, the first game is free. But like $9.99, $14.99, and then they went to $19.99. Like, bruh, are you serious? And they're so measly with the fucking sale. Yeah, I know you want me to play State of Decay, but I feel like if they're coming out with State of Decay 3, I want to play the first 2 right before. So that might be a game for closer to when the other one releases. Are there any other games I need to get? I don't think so. I think this is fine. Plus, guys, look at how many games I have to... Look at all these games I have to play. I got games. But I'm buying these games because I want to play them really soon. Because everyone's kind of playing them right now. So I too want to play. Okay, I think this is good. What time is it? 1:20? Okay, I gotta get on the true crime. And grab a snack. Okay, I'm gonna get all the Fears to Fathom bundle. Then play 1, see how you like it. 2 and 3 are a bit more scary. Okay, I'll play 1. But I might wait to play it down the road because... And there's always the fall sale, guys, to buy more games. I don't need to buy everything right now. Okay, hold on. I agree. Purchase $41, right around our budget for the day. I said 50. Well, there we go. All right, I got all the Fears of Fathoms, and this is what I do to stay organized. Watch this. Look at all these Fears to Fathom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games. 5 games. Unplayed games. Except for Scratch Creek goes to Games with Ian. We're playing that one with Ian Ad too. Okay, so we have plenty of games for this month. Choo Choo Charles, yeah. Somebody wanted me to play that as well, but I got scared. Okay, Poppy Playtime's already up there. I'll have to download that. Okay, bro! I didn't ask. I didn't ask. I didn't ask. I didn't fucking ask. I didn't ask for the updates. I'll update you later. I didn't ask. Okay, so I'm basically this next week, guys, gonna play a lot of Pocopia until I beat the story mode, and then I'll start the Fears to Fathoms, And then we'll probably finish like Expedition 33 and then the Subnautica Marathon. So we got games. And then me, Ian, and Darren are going to play these games as well. And then finish. Okay. All right. We have done that. It's a short horror. I'll play it eventually. Every game on my wish list we'll try to get to eventually. I'm just not going to buy them all at the same time. And October is like the best month to play all those really scary games, so I'll probably save it for then. All right, do we need a snack break? I got some oranges. I kind of want an orange. Okay, guys, True Crime Day. We haven't done one of these in a while. I'm going to try to do 2 videos today from the JCS Criminal Psychology. I'm going to try to do the Dalia Dippolito and Lee Rodarte. That will be fun times for everyone. So everyone buckle up, go get a snack. I get really into these, so expect me to be pausing a lot. And we're going to start by doing Dalia Dippolito, and we're going to read her story. We're going to watch it. Can we look at the cannibal Jeffrey Dahmer? You want us to do a Jeffrey Dahmer reaction? We will eventually. I'm going to finish these videos first. So we've watched all of these on stream. So once I'm done with the JCS ones, I think Adasik sent me a channel. I could look at other ones to watch, but we're going to do these ones first, slowly but surely. I'm trying to like do 2 of them each time. So I'm trying to do a true crime night like maybe twice a month. Okay, hold on. I'm going to go quickly get a drink and an orange, and then we're going to start. We're going to start. Woo, murder! Woo! 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 Murder! Woo! Now that I'm back from my trip, I'm locking in, guys. Eating lots of fruit, veggies, and meal prep. I'm making a meal prep. I'm not streaming it today just because I'm going to do some cooking the next couple weeks on stream. So after stream, I'm making baked tortellini. That will be delicious. Okay, I got 2 clems, or 2 mandarins. And then I got these little chocolate milks. They have good protein, though. That's good. It got some vitamins and has it's reduced fat, organic chocolate milk. Vitamins A and D. And it's got protein. 8 grams of protein in this little bottle. That's pretty good protein for a little bottle of chocolate milk. Who's with me? All right. If you guys don't like people that pause videos when they react to things, I wouldn't suggest watching me. I get really into these. I feel like I'm the fucking detective myself. So if you don't like that, that's your biz. Okay. The Curious Case of Dalia Dippolito. I hope I'm not butchering her name. Honestly, if she's a bad person, I don't fucking care what her last name is. Okay? All right, this is her. She's 43 years old now. She was married. Oh, shit. Was it a husband murder? Okay. Let's see. Former Florida escort. Okay, so she's from Florida. I was just in Florida. Florida escort. So if you guys don't know, an escort, guys will like pay you to like go with them places on dates. It's not really like a prostitute per se. It's kind of just like paying someone to like go around places, like to have a date and stuff. Some escorts will like sleep with guys, but not all of them. She was sentenced Friday to 16 years in prison for trying to hire a hitman to murder her newlywed husband. Oh my God. Wait, trying to hire a hitman. So she wasn't successful. Dalia Dippolito listens to her ex-husband, Michael Dippolito, testify during her sentencing on July 21st, 2017 in West Palm Beach, Florida. So she wasn't successful. Thank God he's still alive, but she got 16 years and she was sentenced in 2017, so she could get out. Well, shit. All right, here we go. Is there anything else about her that we should read about? Prison life and her legal team's hope for a new trial. New trial for what? If she did it, she did it. She's been called many things over the course of her roller coaster legal saga. A monster, an evil woman who wanted her husband dead. Well, rightfully so. Rightfully so. If she wanted someone dead, she's an evil fucking person. But her longtime defense attorney argues she is something else entirely. Fucking, I'm about to throw up. Dalia is the most misunderstood woman in the United States. Fuck you, Brian Claypool. The perception that people have in the world about Dalia does not equate with the Dalia that I know. 2020 has been following the wild twists and turns of Dippolito's case for over a decade. She became one of Florida's most notorious courthouse celebrities after she was accused of a murder for hire plot against her now ex-husband and later used a quest for reality TV fame as part of her defense. After 3 trials and 2 convictions, the 37-year-old is currently being held at the Lowell Correctional Facility in Marion County, Florida. Claypool began representing Dippolito after her first trial, and her defense team said it hopes to succeed at one last shot at getting her a new trial. Honestly, I want to know the backstory of this. Why did she want to murder him? That's kind of my question. She was never a career criminal. In fact, Dalia didn't even have a criminal record with this when this all went down. Dalia is resilient. She has not given up hope for getting a new trial. Yeah, because she's fucking weird. She recorded on camera discussing plans to hire a hitman with a friend and then meeting with an undercover police officer posing as a hitman to discuss killing her then husband, Michael. Oh my God. The hitman was a police officer undercover. Oh, that's unlucky. The friend had reached out to police after Dalia Dippolito initially sought his help with her plan and then worked with Boynton Beach police in their sting operation. Police cameras were again rolling on August 5th, 2009 when Dalia arrived home to find out what she thought was a real crime scene in her then husband's murder. In fact, it was an elaborate fake crime scene created by the beach police. They made a fake crime scene to think that they went through with it. It was there that they recorded her emotional reaction as officers told her he was dead. By then, officers had already removed Mike Dippolito, very much alive, from the home. Okay, he wasn't dead. They took Dalia to the police station under the guise that they needed her to tell whom she thought might be behind the killing. So the police are kind of smart. They posed the crime scene and told her that he was dead, but he actually wasn't. They caught her fucking ass. When she was in an interrogation room, police recorded her reaction as they revealed to her that not only was her husband still alive, but they had taped her conversations with a friend and the supposed hitman who was already an undercover beach police officer. She was immediately arrested for solicitation to commit first-degree murder. Guys, that is serious stuff. You cannot joke. And, some people do it very lightly. They're like, I'm going to kill you, It's not something lightly to joke about. That can get you in a lot of trouble. You should never be threatening to kill anybody. That is not good because you can go to prison just for solicitation and threatening people. So I would watch your backs. And don't, just because you're mad at someone, your first reaction shouldn't be, I'm going to kill you. No. I know some people say it very lightly and jokingly, but it's not something nice to say. Meanwhile, the reality TV show Cops had been filming alongside the Peach Police Department on the day after a set of fake crime scene arrested Dippolito. At the time, the Dippolitos had been married for just 6 months. Prosecutors argued Dalia wanted control of the couple's townhouse and her husband's bank account. They also argued that she wanted him out of the way so that she could rekindle a relationship with her ex. Are you fucking serious? Why did she marry this guy if she wanted to be with her ex? Just go be with your ex. Dalia has always denied that she wanted her then husband dead. At her first trial, her attorney claimed that she knew she was being recorded by police and that her husband came up with the idea of creating a murder for hire video in hopes of posting online and getting TV fame. Her attorneys argued that Hitman scenario was fake and that she and the friend were acting. Fucking bullshit. Both Michael and the friends denied these claims. In 2011, Dalia went to trial for the first time and was found guilty of solicitation to commit first-degree murder. The judge who called the murder for hire plot pure evil sentenced her to 20 years in prison. It makes you realize how serious what was really going on, Michael told 2020 in his interview. It's just something you can't imagine Audrey could really do. It was so senseless for a girl, my wife, to make those steps to do that. It was so unnecessary. Yeah, literally. It's never necessary to fucking plot to murder someone. But an appeals court judge ruled in 2014 that the jury for her first trial was improperly selected and tossed out the conviction. Are you fucking serious? She faced a second trial in 2016, again charged with solicitation to commit first-degree murder. At her second trial, Claypool abandoned the reality TV defense that had been argued at the first trial and instead took aim at the police department, accusing it of misconduct by staging the fake crime scene for TV show Cops. He alleged that the department make the fake scene way more than it ever was for the purpose of television. This is really crazy. The presence of the Cops TV show created a frenzy within the Beach Police Department to manufacture good television. Okay, so they kind of use that as her defense. Okay. So they were filming a reality show. This is crazy. It ended with a hung jury and a third trial date was set. A hung jury? Are you serious? While awaiting her second trial after her conviction was overturned, Dippolito was under house arrest at her mother's home. She became pregnant during this time and gave birth to a son. Holy fuck. Oh my God, I can't believe she got to go home. At her third trial in 2017, a jury returned a verdict in just 90 minutes. That's pretty quick. Dippolito was again convicted of solicitation to commit first-degree murder. She was sentenced to 16 years. Okay, so she went to trial 3 fucking times. In September 2019, the Florida Supreme Court rejected without comment a request from Dippolito for the court to review her 2017 conviction. Her defense team had tried to put the case before the Supreme Court, but in February, the court declined to hear it. Good. We're still fighting, Claypool said. We plan on filing a motion with a federal judge asking that judge to review the third trial for constitutional violations against Dalia. What constitutional violations were there? So we have one last chance to get Dalia a new trial. We haven't given up hope. While serving out her prison sentence, Dippolito has been leading a Bible study group behind bars. Oh my fucking God. She's very well respected in jail for her faith. The faith to kill someone. He added that she still gets to see her young son, who is 4 years old, and his grandmother's caring for him in the meantime. I'm sorry, anyone in jail shouldn't be able to see a 4-year-old. That's traumatizing. It's very painful for Dalia to be in jail and not be around her son. Then maybe don't plot to murder someone. And maybe don't get out and get fucking pregnant while you're going through trials. Dalia misses the fact that she cannot be around her son, blah, 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 blah. Well, I feel bad for the son, but not for her. Okay, let's watch her confession. Here we go, guys. So this one actually doesn't end in a murder, but she's in jail for 16 years, so she actually should be getting out pretty soon, which is crazy. 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 All right, here we go. I might pause a lot. I'm gonna eat my snack.
You look like an angel.
I was just in Florida. This is very fitting.
Walk like an
Lots of crime in Florida. This chocolate milk is very good.
angel. talk like an angel.
Oh, I miss Florida. I kind of want to move there. I love Florida.
The devil in disguise. Oh, yes, you are. Devil in disguise.
Yeah, this is Florida, guys. Very nice vacation spot. I was just there last week. Beautiful, but there's a lot of fucking wackadoodles down there.
You fool me with your kisses. You cheated and you schemed.
It does make me sad that they're using videos of people strung out on drugs, because like that does make me sad that people choose that lifestyle. I'm talking more like the wackadoodles that like murder people. Whenever I see homeless people in Florida, it just makes me fucking sad. I'm gonna be honest, because most of them like are just like lost and on drugs, and it's sad.
Knows how you lied to me. You're not the way you seem.
On the 4th of October 2009, the sun began to set over the South Atlantic coast, and the wealthy city of Boynton Beach started to settle down for a
Boynton
Sunday
Beach.
evening. It was around
Wealthy.
that time when 38-year-old entrepreneur Michael Dippolito, whose wife was out of town, decided it would be a good idea to hire an escort for the night. Just 30.
He ain't innocent either, buddy. So his wife was out of town, so he hired an escort. Wait, is Dalia the escort? Wait, I'm confused. Or he cheated on... Oh, okay, let's find out.
5 minutes after calling the service, 26-year-old Dalia Mohammed showed up at his front door.
Dalia. Okay, I've been saying her name wrong. Dalia. Oh, shit. So Michael was already married. He cheated on his wife and hired an escort, which is Dalia. He's wealthy. He's an entrepreneur. They did get married. What is he? They said he's a... What's his job? Camera and electrical department Caterpillar? Caterpillar huh? Email marketing and ran a telemarketing business at the time of the incident. Okay, so he had money. He had money. Keep that in mind. He had money.
Just 2 weeks after their first acquaintance, Michael filed for divorce from his wife of 7 years and proposed to Dalia.
I'm sorry. Obviously, he's kind of the victim in this situation. He's fucking weird, too. He cheated on his fucking wife.
With a $20,000 engagement ring.
20,000.
She said yes. It appeared as though the concept of love at first sight wasn't exclusive to fairy tales, and Michael had finally met
love at first sight and fucking just dumped his fucking wife.
his princess. Or so he thought.
You're the devil in disguise.
Both of them are weird.
Oh, yes, you are. Devil in disguise.
They're both fucking weird. And she, little does he know, she just wants to go back with her ex. Damn. How the tables have turned. This was only 6 months after they got married. That's crazy. Undercover cop posing as a hitman. So she thinks she's hiring a hitman, but it's actually an undercover cop in a hidden camera. I wonder what possessed them to do this hidden camera thing.
Hey, we're staying in here.
Like, what lead did they have?
Alright?
Alright, yeah. Okay. We're gonna talk get some stuff out the way.
Alright, cool.
I'm gonna tell you how I'm gonna do it and what exactly is gonna be done. Alright?
She don't give a fuck.
If you got recommendations, you know what you want, what you know about him. Dude, is he your husband or something? Boyfriend? Your husband? How long y'all been married?
6 months.
No, for real, because the thing is, you know, after I talked to you today, you know, this phone, garbage. You won't be able to get a hold of it. You know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure that, you know, this what you want. Sure you want to kill this dude.
What even possesses people to become hitmen? Just the money? Like, who would want that as a job? That's freaky.
We really have to,
All right.
you know, it's just, I'd rather be as less, you know, whatever with you.
All right. All right.
This would be the first of a total 15
Did she spot the camera?
times that Dalia would look directly into the hidden camera. With the naked eye, she would only see a small hole in the corner of the back seat. Not overly suspect, but certainly unusual, and the fact that she continuously glanced at it throughout this setup proved that she harbored suspicion. But
Yep.
although she had doubts, she appeared to have no hesitation in accepting the
She's so
risk for the
dumb.
potential reward,
So
which
she
in
knew
this
there was a
case would have
camera?
been the brutal murder of her newlywed
Oh my
husband.
God, bro.
In order to recite the entire sequence of events that led up to this moment, including each of the highly calculated and equally corrupt decisions that Dalia made, this would need to be a 3-part series. So for the purpose of time management, here's a quick rundown of the most notable moments. On February 2nd, 2009, Mike and Dalia made it official and got married. According to reports, Dalia appeared to be a very loving wife, always embracing her husband with public displays of affection and telling him how much she adored him.
She
even
love
to the
bombed.
point where people
She's
around
a
them
love bomber.
started to get uncomfortable. Just over a month into their
People
marriage,
got
in the early morning
uncomfortable.
hours of March 12th,
Yeah, I hate
Michael's
PDA.
probation officer knocked at the door, with 2 deputies standing beside him. Michael had been convicted in
I'm not. Are you guys big PDA people? I don't care if other people are being lovey to each other in public. Other people's PDA doesn't actually bother me. I just ignore it. I don't like doing PDA with my partner in public. I just don't. I think it's weird.
2001
I don't care
for
if
a
other
fraud
people do, that's their
operation.
life,
He
but-
served 7 months in prison and was rendered
my thing.
28 years of probation. This was the first time his PO had showed up unannounced, and Michael was informed that multiple calls had come in from an anonymous
Wait, what? I missed this.
officer knocked at the door, with 2 deputies standing beside him. Michael had been convicted in 2001 for a fraud operation.
He's a criminal too? Oh, they're fucking meant to be, I guess.
He served 7 months in prison and was rendered 28 years of probation.
And he
this
cheated
was the
on
first
his
time
wife.
his PO had showed up unannounced, and Michael was informed that
Honestly, I'm glad he didn't get murdered, but he's kind of a shitbag too.
multiple calls had come in from an anonymous source, stating that he was selling steroids and ecstasy from the house. They presented him with a warrant and began to search the premises. If the allegation were proven to be true, Michael could have been sent back to prison for over 10 years. Luckily for him, no illegal substances were found. The next weekend, Dalia suggested a spur-of-the-moment romantic getaway in Palm Beach, and the couple stayed at a luxury hotel that Saturday night. But on the Sunday morning, police were waiting for them in the parking lot, stating they received an anonymous call that he was dealing drugs out of his car. They searched the vehicle, but once again found nothing. 2 weeks later, they went out to dinner, and on their
He was good at covering his tracks, I guess.
way back to the car, police were waiting for them once more in the parking lot. Only this time they found a small bag of cocaine stashed inside a cigarette pack. Michael immediately broke down in tears, claiming that he had been set up and knew nothing about the drugs. Incredibly, the police believed him and decided not to
What?
make an arrest.
Are
They
you fucking serious?
later testified that the first reason was due to the conspicuous and unusual hiding place for the cocaine. The second reason was their suspicions of his wife Dalia,
It was probably her cocaine, to be honest.
who appeared emotionless as her husband was having a nervous breakdown. On the ride home, as Dalia was driving, Michael realized that she was the only one who knew where they were going for dinner, and was the only person who had access to the car. So he asked her point blank if she had anything to do with it, and the accusation wasn't taken well. She put the pedal to the floor and got up to 190 on the freeway, all the
Oh,
while screaming at the
fuck.
top of her lungs, claiming to be astonished
I swear it wasn't my cocaine. Guys, let's be real. It was her cocaine.
that he could even accuse her of such a thing. Out of fear of his life, Michael apologized and said that he didn't mean it.
Okay, I will say though, she's fucking weird as shit. But this guy also has issues too. Like both of them are fucking criminals.
Next morning, Dalia was aware that Michael's suspicions had arisen and knew she had to divert his attention somehow. So just after making him breakfast, she gave him the incredibly exciting yet completely fictitious news that she was pregnant. Michael was ecstatic.
Holy
They went out and
fuck.
bought baby books, and the dubious circumstances that occurred the night before appeared to have been forgotten. That very same day, Dalia contacted her ex
What the fuck is this? Oh, her ex.
Lover, Mike Stanley, a guy she had already used for money and dumped on 3 separate occasions beforehand,
Holy
yet managed
shit!
to reel him back in with a single text.
Holy fuck! So she dates guys for the money and then leaves them. But now she's going back to her ex. I'm so confused. BB, I miss you so much. I want to fuck. Call me. XOXO. What kind of fucking text is that? Who the fuck spells fuck like that?
After
This poor man.
reuniting, Dalia hatched an extravagant plan. Mike would pose as a lawyer, contact Michael over the phone, and give him the misleading legal advice that in order for him to get off probation, he would need to move his house solely into his wife's name. Astonishingly enough, without doing his own research, Michael decided to take the advice from the mysterious caller at face.
Are you a fucking idiot? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She was threatening your life, sir. That part I don't agree with. But can you be any dumber? And also, he is a criminal too.
Value, and he and his supposedly pregnant wife then drove to the title company to transfer ownership. Mike Stanley was then cut off without any explanation or even a farewell, and Dalia then turned to another ex-lover,
How many extras does she have?
Mohammed Shihadeh, who she must have thought was a more appropriate option for her next scheme. To cut a long story short, she asked Mohammed to hire a hitman to kill her husband.
Oh
He
my
neither
God.
accepted nor rejected the proposal, but instead of driving to work after their meeting, he drove to the Boynton police
WX-boyfriend. He went to the police. W guy. What a smart guy.
department to inform them of Dalia's
Sir, you are a fucking hero.
rejected the
You right there, you are the fucking hero of this story.
proposal, but instead of
W
driving
guy.
to work after their meeting, he drove to the Boynton Police Department to inform them of Dalia's intentions. The police then inserted a hidden camera into the backseat of Mohammed's vehicle and had him arrange a second rendezvous with Dalia to get definitive proof of her intentions. They got it. She was recorded on film handing over a photo of Michael, a photo of the house, and a $3,000 down payment for the assassination. The authorities had more than enough evidence.
$300,000 down payment? That's how much a hitman is? Not like I would ever do that. I just didn't realize. Holy fuck. $300,000 as the down payment? Holy fuck. How rich are these guys?
Evidence to arrest Dalia immediately, but to further capture her intent and to really make the charges stick, they set up a second meeting with a supposed hitman, who is actually an undercover narcotics officer. And that brings us back to the very first moment Dalia looked directly into the hidden camera.
I know I got a picture of it.
Yeah, she's so dumb though. Like, she kept looking in the hidden camera, but she still didn't say anything. This is Boynton Beach. Damn. This is a pretty place. Wow. I want to travel here. Is it kind of by Miami? Yeah, it's kind of Fort Lauderdale by Palm Beach. Oh, this is a pretty area. Holy shit. Wow. Very pretty area. Okay.
Picture of the house or whatever.
How soon can we get everything going?
Well, it's up to you.
Because I mean, I need it done like this week, but like my understanding of everything was that like, you know, I was gonna give you what I gave you, and then that was everything. Until after the fact. And then after the fact, I guess you were gonna come and like find me or whatever.
I just wondering why she wants to kill him. I don't get it. What's like her reason that she hates him so much?
I mean, I'm good for it. Like, it's not like I don't have it
No,
or anything. I mean, I know not to fuck around with you. You know certain things, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you obviously know where I'm at.
So this is her ex-boyfriend in the car.
I could get it done by
Posing
Wednesday,
as the hitman?
You understand? But I gotta do my homework, you know?
Right.
I gotta, know exactly where the place is and how to get out of there, how to get in and out, you understand what the neighbors want. I gotta call the cops, report a shooting to see how fast they get to that location. There's a lot of stuff I gotta do.
Okay.
That's gonna cost me a lot of money.
So if we go ahead and we do it, like, at the house, like, how
course.
soon could you do it? And
I pick you like Wednesday morning. It's gonna be like I break into the house.
How does she just sit there and like make these plans to kill her husband? Like, and she doesn't give a fuck. Like, that's someone's life. Like, yeah, her husband is kind of a fucking criminal, kind of interesting man, but he doesn't deserve to die. My God.
And think he was gonna be home because everybody works in the daytime.
She just doesn't give a
But he's at work,
fuck.
when he's not
There's
at work,
no
he gets two in the
emotion
head. That's it,
there.
you know, I take a couple
She's
things
very cunning.
with me, break a couple windows, make it look like a robbery that went bad. It's all over. I'm gone out of there. Police gonna be asking you questions, although they know it's gonna be obvious what it is, and they already know. But you know they're gonna ask questions, you know, because that's how they gotta do it. But I don't know how well you handle pressure. You understand? I don't know, you know, because I don't want.
No, I'm not gonna, you know, I'm a lot tougher than what I look. I know you see me and you're like, oh, what a cute little girl, whatever. You know, but I'm
What
not.
the fuck?
You're extremely beautiful.
Thank you, but you know, I just need to make sure everything's gonna take care of.
Between now and when it's done, you know, you're not gonna have an option to change your mind. Even if you change your mind, I'm talking to him.
There's no changing. No, there's no like. I'm determined
definitely
already.
you wanna do
I'm
this.
positive, like
Okay.
5,000% sure. Like
Okay.
around 6:30, 7 o'clock, he
Yeah.
always walks the dog in the morning.
Okay.
He walks the dog across like over where the lake is, and our door is always unlocked.
I'll be in the house by 6:30 Wednesday morning. 6 o'clock, you're in the gym. All right. Okay.
All right.
Damn,
Thank you so
just
much.
like that. No fucking emotion. She don't give a fuck. She's like, yep, get it done. Like, she does not care. I just don't understand the motive here quite much. Is money just the motive? Like, she wants him to die and then get all of his estate? I think that's the motive, is the money, right?
I guess.
She just uses men for money.
You're here for
I'll hear from you.
all right?
All right. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Bye.
I guess that
Dalia
the
got
money's
out
the
of
motive.
the car and drove away,
guess.
believing her husband would be murdered just 2 days later. She followed orders and went to the gym at 5:43 a.m. on Wednesday
WLA
morning.
Fitness.
Police then knocked on the door and gave Michael the unfortunate news of his wife's intentions before driving him to the police station. Dalia was called
Oh,
back to the
shit.
house by a sergeant 1 hour later. Everything about the crime scene was fake, except for the news camera which captured the entire incident.
I'm Sergeant Ramsey. I'm the one that called you. Thank you for coming. I'm sorry to call you. Listen, we had a report of a disturbance at your house, and there were shots fired. Is your husband Michael? Okay, I'm sorry to tell you, ma'am. He's been killed. He's been killed, ma'am. I'm sorry. Listen.
No.
Try to calm down.
This is so awkward considering they know he's not dead. They're like, they're catching her fucking in her terrible acting. This is embarrassing. I wonder when she had to rewatch this in court. Like, that's so embarrassing. How fucking embarrassing. Academy Award worthy acting. This is embarrassing as shit.
Listen, right
Look at
now,
her fucking, these are fucking alligator tears. This girl don't give a fuck.
we need to get you to the station. We need to get you
Look
to
at her fake trembling. See, I can do that. I can do that too, bitch.
the police station. I can't let you in, man. We have to do our job. If you want us to find this killer, okay, we need you to calm down. I'm going to need you to go with these detectives, okay? Does he have enemies? Is there anyone that would want to hurt him? Okay, who would want to hurt him? Witnesses said they saw a black
This is the most fake fucking shit I've ever
male
seen.
running from me. I can't let you see him, ma'am. Ma'am, I cannot do this right now. Ma'am, I can't do it. Detective Yopi, I need you.
I like that we can sit this video and just make fun of everything, knowing that nobody actually died. Because obviously, when I watch these videos, it's hard. Like, there's always a victim, but in this case, he didn't die. So like, we can kind of just watch and make fun of this bitch.
I need you to take her to the station. I can't. Ma'am, go with these detectives. If you want to help your husband, okay? If you want to help your husband, you need to go to the station with these gentlemen and tell us everything you know about who he knows, who he's connected to. Don't worry, we've already taken care of your dogs with animal control.
My dogs are in my house, bitch. You don't care about your dogs either. He's the one that walks your dogs in the morning.
Right now.
I bet your dogs don't even fucking like you.
Everything's under control. And we'll take care of everything else, okay?
You know, dogs can sense evil.
Thank you, guys.
Protocol that we have to do.
Okay, here we go. This is my favorite part of everything. Interrogation. 25 minutes later. It's protocol that we have to do this since you're the wife. All right, here's questioning. Let's see how she tries to weasel her way out of this. And little does she know, they all fucking know. Oh, I can't wait to hear her lies. This is going to be so embarrassing.
This that you're the wife.
I want to see
So
her
you're
face
right,
when they
right,
tell
so
her.
you know, okay? If you don't understand any of them, You just tell me, and I'll stop and repeat. And first of all, let me just tell you, I'm sorry for your loss.
I just want to see my husband, please.
All right.
Good God. They're playing the sympathy card, you know, and she's playing the distraught wife. Oh my God, I'm so distraught.
No, you don't want to see him. Believe me, you don't. Could you listen, please?
Miranda
This
warning.
is something, because we're going to videotape, that I need you to sign also. It gives us the right.
Miranda warning, you have the stay silent, anything can be used against you in a court or whatever it is. She really thinks that she got away with this, didn't she? She really fucking thought that she got just, like, she thinks she's so innocent right now. It's so funny to me. Like, she doesn't know that they know that they know that they know that she knows that they
That's your
know.
home number.
Oh.
Okay. Listen, is there anybody that you know that you think would want to kill your husband?
Yeah, her fucking self.
She's on probation.
For what?
Dalia recounts Michael's entire criminal history in vivid detail, gives multiple reasons as to why someone would want him dead, and even names a potential suspect, who in reality had nothing to do with the situation, and was only a former business associate.
People weren't happy that he was getting on probation because it's a lot of money he's got to pay back.
Well, when you say people, who are you talking about? People that were involved in
It's so crazy that there's that other element to this story that her husband is also a criminal. Like, he is on probation. He is a fucking criminal as well.
before.
I mean, he never threatened to murder someone. But yeah, like fraudulent crimes.
A little bit of everything. This was supposed to be something. When
They're
he
both
got on probation,
criminals.
It was supposed to be between us. And he went and he told, you know, friends of his. He told, you know, certain people. And everyone kind of talks. And he.
Notice how. Now, this is interesting, guys. Notice how she was all sad and fucking crying. And as soon as they ask her who could have done this, she's not crying anymore. Because now she's like, okay, this is my chance to, like, prove my innocence. She's not distraught anymore. She suddenly flips a switch to accusing people. Which, if your husband actually died and you had nothing to do with it, she wouldn't be suddenly just, like, talking normal and not distraught anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Constantly running into a lot of the guys that he was on probation with. Like a couple days ago, we ran into someone.
Like, she just
And
flipped
that
a
was
switch and now she's fine.
A target. I mean, you know, and the guys.
If
who
your
went to
husband
us, and
died,
who's
you
with
wouldn't
organized
be
crime, it seems like a lot of the
calm
guys
like
in Boca
that.
are starting to move up
All of
here.
a sudden.
And we're constantly running into.
It's because she's
you know what I
nervous
mean?
and she's trying to accuse somebody.
A lot of the guys that he knows and things like that. So it was a lot of money. It was $191,000 that he had to pay back. So I know certain names, you know what I mean, and I know certain families, they were on the news, like the guys that all just went away.
Mind you, her husband is still dead and she's acting normal now. What the fuck? But this is the worst acting I've ever seen.
My mom's from Peru and my dad's from Egypt.
Wow.
Yeah. I want to tell you everything, the whole, so I
Please
you guys
do.
kind of know
Yeah,
what's going on.
I do. I want to know.
So that's what happened with that. So he didn't know how to tell everybody what was going on with everything.
I don't know if you know, he was shot. He was shot twice. And I want you to know all this.
Do you know this?
Did they tell you out there?
Not exactly. I mean, they told me he was shot. When I was at the gym, I got a phone call. I didn't.
She
hear
is
my phone
so
ring.
calm all of a sudden. Jesus Christ.
I called back and they told me just to please come, that something happened at my house.
Yeah, he would. Evidently, your husband answered the door, and they took him back upstairs. And in your
We
bedroom.
have cameras, though. Why would he answer the door?
I don't
Because he
know.
doesn't answer for anybody he doesn't know.
I have
and
no-
I mean, the only person, like his probation officer, is like the only. You know what
I
I mean?
have no idea.
He would not answer the door. We have cameras, like at our house.
Maybe he knows this person. I didn't know you
We
had
have-
cameras
we have-
because when we got there, some of your neighbors heard the commotion.
We have cameras. The front door has cameras.
Oh,
the
that's
back
great.
door has cameras.
Then-
but they don't record.
And they don't record.
Nobody knows, but they don't. We told everybody they record, but they don't record.
Oh, God.
Because he didn't want them to make a
She's just making shit up.
hole in the garage.
Right now, I'm going to go out and get in touch with the officers at the scene. I want to see if the house was burglarized.
Okay.
All right, just hang on one second.
Thank you.
Oh, she's fine now. Oh my god.
The lead investigator returns 16 minutes later.
She decided, maybe I'm being a little too calm. Let me get some crying in.
Now, you know that I've advised you of your rights, right?
Yes, you have.
Okay. The game's over with. Okay? There's no more games with you and I. Now we're going to get down to serious business.
Yay! Oh my gosh, he's going to tell her that he knows about him knowing.
You know this guy. Come here.
Is it her husband?
Get over here. Get over here.
Is it her husband?
They bring in the undercover cop who remains
Oh,
in character,
shit.
acting like he's been caught, but refuses to allege Dalia's involvement. She happily plays along.
Oh my god,
know
they
this
made
guy?
These cops are actually too good. So this is the undercover cop that she thought was the hitman. Oh my god, bro. These guys are too good.
No,
You've never seen him before?
I've never seen him before. Ever.
Do you know her?
Put your head up and look at her.
Put your head up.
I've never seen him.
What were you doing coming out of her house? Get him out of here.
Is that what hitmen actually do when they're caught? Like they don't actually turn in the person that hired them? Like I'm not really knowledgeable in hitmen. It's kind of crazy.
Dalia was able to use her looks to get what she wanted out of life, which of itself isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Her
People do what they
looks?
can
Did you see what she fucking looked like? Her looks? I'm sorry, but respectfully, no thank you.
to get by, which sometimes means relying on physical appearance, and in some cases they have no other option.
She looks like
Yet
she's
the
fucking
majority of those who
crazy.
navigate life in this manner do so without intentionally hurting anyone. Dalia went out of her way to not only hurt, but to literally slaughter the person whom she had tricked into falling in love with her, and for no other reason than monetary gain. She hadn't
Okay, so I was right. The motive for the murder, she just goes man to man for monetary gain and using them, pretty much stripping them of everything they have, and then she moves on to the next guy. So there's our motive, just monetary gain. That is psychotic behavior.
from a broken home, nor was she a battered wife. There were no mitigating circumstances whatsoever. Only the cold-blooded pursuit to get what she wanted, how she wanted, impartial.
It says she had no childhood issues. Where did this stem from though? Because just wanting money, I don't get it. Where does that come from when people just so badly use people for money? That has to come from some type of insecurity, from childhood or something.
to the suffering she would cause as a result. In the next moments, her karmic debt will have finally caught up, and for perhaps the first time in her adult life, neither sex appeal nor her fabricated charm will be enough to save her from the consequences of her actions.
You're going to jail today.
Guys, why is the camera quality a fucking potato? This wasn't that long ago. This was in 2020 fucking 13 or 2009 or something. The cameras weren't this bad, were they? I could barely fucking see her.
For solicitation of murder, you're under arrest.
I never understood.
That's
Even
under-
recent crimes, the cameras are shit. Has our technology not gotten better to have better cameras?
Cover police officer. We filmed everything that
I
you
want to
did.
see her expression.
Recorded everything that you did. You're going to jail for solicitation of first-degree murder on your husband.
I didn't do anything.
Did you hear what I just told you?
I heard what you said, but I didn't do
Everything,
anything.
listen to me. Everything has been recorded. You were photographed in the convertible when you sat in his car in the front of CVS. What do you want to do?
Oh my god, she ain't getting out of this.
What do you want to do here?
I didn't do
Dalia?
anything.
Listen to
I
me.
didn't do anything.
You're going
I
to
didn't
jail.
do anything, please. I didn't do anything.
Tell me you didn't do anything.
I didn't do anything.
You're going to
Bro,
jail.
they have the evidence. What does she not understand? She's really trying to use her sympathy and, oh, woe is me.
Today. As soon as I'm done, they're going to come in here and handcuff you and take you to the Palm Beach County Jail, book you for solicitation of first-degree murder on your husband. Your husband is well and alive.
Thank God.
Oh, yeah, thank God. No, he doesn't want to see you.
He does not want to see your
He doesn't want to
ass.
see you. You better quit your plan. Listen to me.
Did he go to the
I
trial?
want you to quit
I'm assuming.
your acting and get this over with. Yes, you are.
Please tell me we get to see the
Okay.
trial.
You know what?
Yes!
You need
I'm
a
so
real
excited.
Good attorney.
This
You
is
need
too
a real
good.
good attorney.
This one is
gonna-
just entertaining to watch because we have peace of mind, like nobody got murdered. What she did was horrible, but thank God nobody got murdered, even though her husband, he's got issues, but obviously doesn't deserve to die. But like, we get to watch this and be fully entertained by her like poor acting because we know nobody actually died.
Show him the film where you say you're 5,000% sure you want him dead. You think I made that up? You think I made that up? It's exactly what's going to happen. I'm talking with you. When I leave this room, no other officer will ever talk to you again. The next time we see you is when you're in trial. You can make it right here, or you're going to trial, and you're going to do life in prison. You want to cooperate with us, whatever you want to do. It's over and done once I walk out. I'm not coming back in.
So
to talk to
guys,
you.
note to self. You could get years in prison and you didn't even actually kill someone. Newsflash. Don't threaten to kill anyone. Don't do it.
And no one else is either.
Even if it's a
What do
joke.
you want to do
It's a serious
before I
thing.
leave here? Because the next officer comes here, going to handcuff you. and
Obviously,
take you
hers
to-
is different. She actually paid a hitman and was out, actually soliciting the murder. But like, even just making jokes at people, it's not a funny joke. You know.
jail.
Sometimes we get caught up in like, oh, I was just joking. It's not joking. It's a serious thing. People get murdered and people
No,
get
you don't
killed.
wanna
It's
see it.
serious.
You don't want to see it.
And I'm not
I'm
saying
leaving-
I'm guilty of that too. You know, when you're mad at your siblings and you're like, I'm gonna kill you. You know, it's a serious thing to be saying to someone. And I think especially young people don't understand how serious it is.
Now, can I have an officer come in here and cuff the person?
I don't know what's going on, please.
Oh, police! You know exactly
Go
what's
ahead
going
and arrest
on.
report. Clueless takes first degree murder.
What's happening, please?
Bro, I want her husband to see her face to face, but I think he went to the trial.
Stand up, please.
I want to see her reaction to him.
Dalia is then granted her fraudulent wish and comes face to face with her husband.
Oh my God!
He's alive.
Come here, please. Come here.
Oh my God, he
Mike,
does
come
not
here.
care about you, bro.
Come here, please. Come here.
Can't fix it.
Why not? I didn't do anything to you. Mike, come here, please.
Oh,
Come
he
here.
watched the footage and all that?
Okay, thank you. We'll take her back to booking, please. Come on.
Dalia was given roughly 15 minutes in her cell to calm down and have reality sink in. She was then brought back to the interrogation room, where two less confrontational detectives would pursue a confession. They were hoping the immediate switch from hostility to patience would influence her compliance.
Have you been advised of your
Well,
rights
clearly
before?
she didn't confess, right? Because she went to the fucking trial.
So yes, your Miranda rights?
Did she confess?
No, but I wanted to make a phone call.
Okay, earlier this morning, Sergeant Sheridan read you your rights from that card, right? And you understood your Miranda rights, your Fifth Amendment rights?
Yeah, but I wanted to make a phone call.
Okay, so the phone call, we will let you do that
Who
later.
would you call?
Not right now, though.
So
Her
while
mom?
I'm still here,
Yeah, later on we will. Okay? We wanna,
Did you understand your rights or no? You didn't understand them?
I wasn't really paying attention or anything.
Okay.
I just said yes to everything.
Okay, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and read them again, okay? And if you have
She's
any
playing
questions, just
dumb.
go ahead and ask me, I'll explain them to you. Okay.
okay, you understand your Fifth Amendment rights now? All of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I go to the regular restroom, please, before we start? Is that okay?
Is it an emergency?
She doesn't like the cell toilet. Well, get used to it, bitch.
No problem.
You're gonna pee on the cold hard toilet.
All right.
Obviously, these cops are trying to play nice in the sandbox because they want a confession, so they probably took her to the nice toilet to get on her side.
Do you understand what happened today? What's going on here?
A little.
Okay.
Now, slowly, I'm understanding a little bit better.
What's your understanding?
I was told one thing, and now it's like slowly, like all these things are. I don't really know what happened.
What do you mean you don't
That
know?
you are arrested today. You're being arrested.
What isn't there to
That's what I
understand?
understood.
Does she, like, how many times do they have to tell her we have the footage of you in the car?
Do you know what for?
Not really, no.
You don't know the charge?
No, nobody said anything to
Okay,
me.
go ahead and tell her the charge, Alex.
Okay. You're being arrested for soliciting to commit murder. Okay, which that means is you attempted to hire someone to kill somebody else, meaning your husband. Okay?
Yeah, which
And
is what
that's
she
why
did.
You're here, and that's what you're getting charged with.
Okay, no.
You don't understand, or
No, I never did that.
Okay, but that's what you're being charged with.
Okay.
And,
Oh, they have the video. What does
we
she not
have
understand?
plenty of evidence to back it up. Okay? So, with your rights in mind, we want to give you an opportunity to do some soul searching maybe, and
Soul
maybe
searching?
get a lot off your chest and tell us the truth. That's what we want to
Some
hear.
soul searching, he
The
says.
evidence against her was overwhelming, hence the
Well,
lack of
obviously.
interrogation techniques being initiated. The detectives feel that this is an open and shut case, and whether the suspect chooses to confess at this moment or not,
Yeah.
they believe the eventual outcome will be the same.
I mean, this has been worked for a couple of days now. It's not just the first day we're doing this, reference to this case, and we have a lot of information to support our charge. It's just not a quick little thing. So, you know, we're gonna know when you're lying to us and all that. We just want to hear the truth. I mean, it's done. It's over with now, you know, and this is your opportunity to tell us the truth. That's all we want to hear, and we know the truth. So.
They always use that tactic, like, oh, we already know. So regardless of what you say, like, we already know. They always say that.
I know it's hard to commit to that, but now's your time, you know? Do you have anything to say about
See,
this?
she ain't gonna say shit until
I'm
her
gonna talk to
trial.
my husband.
He don't want to talk to you,
well, You can
bitch.
talk to your husband. He's not here right now. You let him go home. He's taking care of the house and the dogs, so.
the good thing about this whole thing is that nobody got killed. The tragedy was prevented today. You could look at it that way, you know?
Yeah.
That's simple.
Yep, it was prevented, bitch. Nobody actually died, luckily for you.
A big tragedy. I mean, someone's life. So.
Yeah. Someone's life is not disposable,
Everything's on
regardless
tape, Dalia. There's no denying it.
of who they are.
You know, everything's on tape, and it's not a bluff. So.
You gotta understand this, okay? Donna, listen to me for a
He
second,
didn't
okay?
do anything.
Listen to me for a second, okay?
Keeps fucking saying that, but they
This
keep
is not
telling
our
her that
first
they have the evidence.
day, okay? It's definitely not our second day.
I didn't do
Alright?
anything.
This is
I
an
didn't do
ongoing
anything. She probably
investigation,
said that about
alright?
50 times.
Not only do we have your videotape, we have every conversation that you've had leading to this point, all right? So for you to sit here and deny that you haven't done anything, it's not gonna help. Every little thing that you've done since this started, we've been involved in it. Do you understand that? I mean, I'm just telling you the truth. That's the truth,
Just
all
want to
right?
go home.
Well,
She's kind of like a narcissist, kind of like, you know, manipulative. She really like thinks she's innocent and like, you know, she didn't do anything wrong, and she thinks she can get her way out of anything, you know, with, you know, her looks and stuff. It's kind of that like female narcissism, because like female narcissism looks a lot different than like male narcissism.
you're not going home, okay? You're looking at some serious charges
That's
here.
the vibes I get here.
Do you understand that you made the attempt to hire somebody to kill your husband? That's how serious this is. Okay, you can sit here and shake your head and deny it, but I'm gonna tell you right now, all right, when the jury and the judge sees that videotape, of you having this conversation, making a deal, all right? That's how far you went, all right? It's not about denying it wasn't me, I didn't do anything, because the video, the audio, it's not going to lie.
Yep.
All right, and all the evidence that we have collected throughout this investigation.
You sound like a fool right now denying this, because like my partner just said, everything's on tape, video and audio. I know, but you're not going home, you see? You're being arrested, so you're not going home.
That's a squeaky ass door.
I'd like to go home.
I'd like to just go home. You're not going home. What does she not understand?
It's impossible. You're going to the Palm Beach County Jail after this. You can't go home. You're being arrested. This is a game. In your mind, it might be a little game, but this is very, very serious. Murder? Are you kidding me?
Dahlia refuses to give any sort of acknowledgement whatsoever, even after being confronted with the hidden
she's
camera
going to
footage.
Trial.
She was then taken to the Palm
They
Beach
even did they show her the footage? She's still, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Are you dumb?
detention center, professing her innocence the entire way. When she finally got to jail, she accepted the offer to make a phone call.
Bro,
Now,
and this is the girl that thinks she's using her fucking looks from, oh my god, bro, I can't.
try and imagine
can't.
yourself in her position. Now think of the absolute last person on planet Earth that you would call at that moment.
Hello? Hey, it's me. Yeah, what's up? Nothing, Mike. Can you please come here? Hey, listen, I don't want to fight with you.
She actually calls
Honestly,
him?
I can't help you. Mike, don't you understand what just happened? What they're saying is not true.
Bro.
How is that possible? Like, I'm sitting here. It's not true. It's not possible. You wouldn't even give me 2 minutes to talk to you, but it's not possible. What they're saying is not true. How in the hell did I hear it and see it? Like, I heard what you heard. It's not true. I heard what you heard and I
What do you mean? I heard what you heard. It's not true. What do you mean? It's a fake video of you? What the fuck?
Well, everything they showed you, they showed me. And how is it not? How are you telling me that? I am giving you my word that it's not true.
How? It's a real video.
Dad, I couldn't help you if I wanted to. Like, please, I need an attorney. Can you please help me?
She's asking him for an attorney when she was trying to kill him. Oh my god. And she wants him to get her an attorney.
That's true.
Oh my god.
Your brother was here and I spoke to him and he's going to go talk to your mom. I called them for you already, right?
Even her family's probably on his side.
This is not true. I heard, Dalia, too. Look, how do you explain what I saw and heard? Like, I am limited on my phone call. You know more than anybody. It's not true. Just give me time so I can talk to you. What did it say? I saw it. I heard it.
Like what? I don't. What is? All she is saying is, "It's not true. It's not true. It's not true." Okay, then how do you explain the video? Explain it, lady. Like she's not. All she's saying is deny, deny, deny. It's not true. It's not true. Okay, then how is it not true? She ain't explaining shit because she knows it's true.
I saw what you saw and I heard what you heard. Okay, what the f***? You said you wanted to have me killed. I heard that. It's not true. That is not true. How is it not true? How can you believe that? I heard your voice.
I heard your voice. This is this is like arguing with a fucking brick wall.
How can you believe it? That isn't the point. I heard you say it.
Oh my god!
I heard what you heard, and it's not. What did I hear then? I heard you say. I heard the tape. Okay, I heard the tape, and I saw pictures, and I saw the whole 9 yards. I saw all of it. So why would you meet a guy in a parking lot? Explain that. I'm sitting here on the phone. I will tell you when I see you in person.
Oh my god! What a fucking manipulator!
I'm there anyway. I'm not allowed there. That's not true. Who said that? They tell you that on purpose. That's not true. I don't know what you could tell me. Even if, let's pretend, I said, oh, it's all better. I can't, they're charging your ass. Don't you get it?
Yeah, it's the thing is they have everything on tape that she was soliciting murder. Like, even if her husband, which he wouldn't do this because she was trying to kill him. But even if he's like, oh, I forgive her, blah, 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 they're still going to charge her ass.
I didn't do anything. Please. I don't know what to say to you. I can't help you. What do you mean it's out of my hands. You're not even trying.
He can't do
What
anything
am I supposed
because guess what, bitch? It's on video.
to do?
She wants the guy she was trying to kill to get her an attorney. What the fuck?
I saw you with this guy in the truck or whatever the fuck it was. I saw it. I heard your voice clearly. What? I don't understand.
Did not.
I did not. It was in the. I did not say those things. Period. What was it? A fucking made-up video? What? I don't get what her argument is. I didn't do it. I did, bro. We heard your voice. It's caught on video.
Period.
She's
So how did you
ridiculous.
get your voice on that tape recorder?
Like, I'm limited with my time, please.
You gotta be kidding me, man. Yeah, I heard you say that shit.
Like,
Okay?
I'm telling you right now, okay?
You can't fix it.
She has the fucking nerve to even call him still when she was trying to solicit murder on him.
How are you gonna tell me that you didn't say it, you didn't do it? When I saw you say it and I saw you do it.
This is arguing with a brick wall, literally. I can't. This is too ridiculous.
Do you have any idea how I was when they told me what supposedly happened to you, how I got and how I was and how everything? Can you meet me in person so I can talk to you?
No.
No, he doesn't want to be manipulated by you anymore. You're trying to manipulate him.
Why?
Why should I?
What she's trying to do, she's trying to get him there in person and, you know, use her little narcissistic manipulation tactics that she does on all the men in her life to use them, try to use her looks and her seductive nature. That's what she's trying to do. She wants him in person so she can do that.
No, me. I never, ever, 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 ever in my wildest dreams ever want that for you, ever.
Well, you said it, Dalia.
No, I did not say anything.
Oh my
period. I didn't say
God.
anything.
I don't know how you're going to actually have the nerve to sit here and lie to me now. I can't help you even if I wanted to. Do you get it?
Why don't you want to?
It's out of my hands.
I can't. Oh my God, this is too funny. I love that we can laugh at this one because he didn't actually die. You can just sit and laugh at how stupid she is, how ridiculous she sounds. Like they have the evidence. Is she stupid? Bro.
I don't get it. What can I do?
You're not even trying.
Trying what? I'm sitting here like a dumbass.
I can't.
Okay, they're getting ready to
I'm
cook
sitting
me.
here like a dumbass. Okay, Mike's growing on me. Mike is growing on me. He's a criminal in and of himself, but he wasn't ever trying to murder anyone. His crimes were like fraud and stuff, which obviously shitty crimes, but like at the end of the day, he's not trying to actually hurt and like kill people. So like he's kind of growing on me.
Dalia, I'm gonna give you some advice, and you need to listen. You're gonna be lying around in there for a little while, a couple days. You need to just try and relax and just go with it, and keep to yourself, and don't say a lot.
He's even giving her advice.
Everybody treated me awful, sir. I didn't do anything to you. You know me.
Yeah, you couldn't do anything to him, but you were trying to hire a hitman to kill him.
I can't help you. There's nothing I can do to help you. Know what I'll do? You know what I'll do for you? Seriously?
You know what? He's probably regretting having cheated on his wife with her.
You sign my house back over to me. I'll help you, Mom, immensely. Give me my house back. That's it.
Well, when she goes and like goes to prison and stuff, like he should get his house back, right?
I'll have the papers sent over to you somehow. You'll sign them over to me, and then I will help your mother. Okay?
I'm not signing anything.
I know you wouldn't sign anything. I knew that wasn't going to happen, so I can't help you. Okay?
That's what you're thinking about. I'm sitting here rotting and you're thinking about
Yeah, you tried having me killed. I just offered to help you, and again, you had the balls to say no to me. You just basically said f*** you to me, which is hilarious considering your situation
Facts.
and considering what the f*** just happened today.
Facts.
All right?
Wait, she's calling him the day of getting arrested? She called him that soon? That's crazy. That's some fucking nerve. Is that her mom?
Dalia called her mother soon after, who was
Aw.
already informed of the situation by Michael and appeared to be a little bit
This is fucking sad, though. Look at this mom. Look at the fucking distraught and disappointment on her face. Like, she's gone through hell. Prayers to the mother.
more understanding over the whole situation.
Hello? Mom, I'm in jail.
I know, Dalia. I know. I find out.
I need you to call Mike in New York.
Okay, who do you want me to call? What is it?
I need you to call Mike in New York, please.
I called already and I called that. Everybody knows. What is it you want me to do?
Oh, she thinks it's her husband, Mike. Oh, what do they want me to do? Where are you?
Where are you exactly?
I'm in the county jail. I need you to call. What did Mike say? Is he coming?
Everybody's coming, Dalia. We're going to go ahead and get your
Oh,
lawyer,
brother.
Okay? Don't worry. Where are you?
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, you can't blame this mother, you know. She's trying to help her daughter. Bro.
Are you in gun club?
My mom always told me, like, no matter what you do, I'll always have love for you. Like, any crime you could commit, but I will not always back you. Like, that's what my mom would say. Like, I would always love you because you're, like, my child. But if you ever did anything really bad, like, she always told us kids, if you did anything bad, I would not side with you. Like, my mom would always say that.
Yes, I'm here, Mom. Mike did this to me.
Okay, Dalia.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
You did. I know you didn't. I know you
Her mom, like, obviously doesn't... I'm sure her mom doesn't actually believe that, but she's just, like, being a mom and comforting her. I'm sure her mom doesn't actually think that.
didn't. Where are you? You in gun club?
Yes, I'm here in gun club. And I heard Mike is at the house. I want him out of my house.
I want him out of my house? The fucking nerve. It's his house. Oh, my
Okay,
God.
Well, right now we're going to need to have a lawyer first, okay?
My house. The title's in my name.
Oh, my God. That is some real manipulatism. That is actually insane.
All right. Okay, don't worry about that right now.
Dalia spent 20 months in jail before standing trial in April 2011.
20 months
defense
before
was
her
bizarre.
trial even came.
They claimed Michael Dippolito was a fan of reality TV, and the murder-for-hire plot was a hoax, just so he could get on television.
I'm just having fun with it. Come on, I'm with you. You're having fun?
So the defense attorney used his love for a TV show, saying all of this was a hoax so he could get on TV. What the fuck?
Let me ask you something. Is this fun, Mr. Dippolito? This sucks. Okay. Was it fun when you got arrested? No. Was it fun when you went through court? Horrible. Okay. So, is there anything funny about this proceeding at all, Mr. Dippolito? The questions you're asking me, some of them, yeah. You don't like them, do you? It's ridiculous. We're not here because of me. Well, I might as well, you might as well put me up next. I mean, what are we doing here?
The verdict came a month later on May 13th. The jury needed just 3 hours of deliberation.
Verdict, we the jury find as follows. As to count one.
3 hours is pretty quick, right? What is the average time? The average jury deliberation time typically ranges from a few hours to 1 or 2 days, depending on the complexity. Okay, so her deliberation, the jury was pretty quick.
Find the defendant guilty of solicitation to commit first-degree murder. If you find
Okay, so mind you, she went to trial 3 times. This first time, the jury did come back with a guilty verdict. She was sentenced to 20 years. But then down the line, they decided, oh, the jury was fucking corrupt, blah, blah, blah. So they had to take her to court a second time. And then we read that it came back and, you know, it was split decision. And then they went back a third time. So she had to go to trial 3 times to get sentenced.
guilty,
Just crazy because of the actual evidence of this case. So there's a video footage of her saying it, that she wanted him killed and giving the money. Like, what more evidence could they need? I don't know.
And that there's a firearm included in the solicitation? Yes.
And you and I have spoken previously about you wanting to share some comments with the court.
Okay, let's see how the mother responds.
As the judge considers the appropriate sentence in this case.
Yes, I do. I have no words to explain why this unfortunate event happened. And I am sorry. That it did.
I mean, you can tell her mother's a good lady. Like, she probably lacks some understanding of what's going on in all of this. And, you know, parents always going to have a soft spot for their kid, but clearly she probably knows more about the situation and is like, well, shit, my daughter did something real shitty.
Don't support what it happened.
She does not support what happened.
But I know that you have the power in deciding what happens to the next phase of Dalia's life, in showing mercy. In life, we make mistakes. Sometimes we will deserve a second chance.
What if this mistake did end in murder, though? Like, thank God it was an undercover cop. He would have been killed if the hitman wasn't an undercover cop. That's a very serious thing. This mom, I'm just assuming, lacks some understanding.
Dalia's not dangerous.
Yeah, I'm going to disagree with that one.
Your Honor, I'm asking you.
I feel bad because I am sure this mom is also manipulated by her daughter, because manipulative people like that, they just manipulate and have a trauma bond with everyone in their life. So unfortunately, this mom, probably another victim of her manipulation, obviously.
I'm begging you, please, to have some mercy on her. Thank you for listening.
Thank you.
Where do I begin? Let me just start off by saying, when I married my wife, I was very much in love with her. And I thought we were doing things that normal married people do. And I was a very good husband. And I provided everything we needed. And, that being said, lo and behold, that wasn't the case. I don't know who these people are talking about, but it's not that girl. And I feel bad. I don't even want to be here. Since this started, I've always put my hand out. Give me my house, let's be done with it. I'll beg the judge to even do whatever. I don't personally gain anything from this. The difference between me and I guess what's going on here, I went to prison.
Yeah.
You know how I got there? I said I did it. Yeah, I did it. Let's get this over with and handle it. That hasn't happened here. I mean, this girl doesn't feel sorry for anything. She still doesn't think she did anything.
Yeah, she's just deny, trying to manipulate her way out of it. Like, obviously, being sentenced for murder is a lot different than, like, the crimes that he did. But, like, still, like, she ain't admit shit that, she did wrong.
I mean, I don't want to get up here and be nasty, but the reality is I sit and listen to this. Even today, we're talking about a retrial? Retrial for what? I mean, what is it we're doing? Who didn't understand what happened here? They still don't want to admit anything happened. Nothing bad happened. It's all good. Let's just all go home and it's fine. I'm not okay. My father died.
Yeah, knowing that somebody was plotting to murder you, that's traumatizing. That kind of makes you, like, a little bit paranoid going forward. Like, is someone going to try to kill me again?
I was supposed to have been able to travel to see him. I didn't get to see my dad. My dad's dead. And, that was part of my plan. Get off probation, go see my family, spend time with my father. If she would have owned it, like a normal person, and would have owned up to something, I would respect that. But instead, when I get to court, I hear that I want a reality television show. As soon as we walk out here, they're filing for an appeal. You know why? Because they think everybody in this room is stupid. That's why. Because we're all stupid, and they're smarter than us. And nobody did anything. And God, she's a great girl. And whatever. When I met her, I thought all those things. I don't want to offend anybody, and believe me,
I mean,
I feel sorry for every.
Obviously, this guy has his own set of issues, But we're not here to talk about him. He owned up to his crimes. He did the time. He's on probation. Cool. He didn't kill anyone. He didn't harm anyone. That type of crime deserves a second chance. But I don't know what I'm trying to get at. I'm kind of losing my thoughts.
Everybody's in here crying. But you know what?
No, he's actually making a lot of sense, though.
I got to feel sorry for myself. Nobody's helping me. My mother had a nervous breakdown. I'm like, I'm going to have a nervous breakdown. I just don't know how I'm feeling some days. And it's just not fair. Like I said, and I mean this from my heart, I wish we weren't here. I wish she would have did anything but what she did.
The jury's found you guilty, Ms. Dippolito, of solicitation to commit first-degree murder. So my task is to figure out what an appropriate sentence would be, somewhere between 48 months and 30 years in the Department of Corrections. How do I rehabilitate you from what you have done?
Oh, shit.
I think that's a function of spinning your moral compass. I think.
Boy, is she lucky that the hitman was an undercover cop and he didn't actually die, because she would be in there for life. That's why, like, solicitation for murder, this whole situation, just as bad as him actually getting murdered, because if it wasn't an undercover cop, he would have been murdered.
Moral compass is askew.
She clearly doesn't care. She has not
It's something that
had any empathy for him.
it's not like getting a drug addict off drugs or an alcoholic off alcohol, but rehabilitation, I hope that occurs as part of this sentence. A big variable, and the one that's most conspicuous, is punishment. You impose a sentence to punish bad behavior, criminal behavior, and that's going to be a large component of this sentence. And also a valid factor in imposing a sentence is retribution. And retribution is giving society the vent, the outlet, the sense of that person got what he or she had coming. So I consider those factors and try to figure out what weighs most in tailoring a sentence for you. And it has to do with the facts of the case, and it has to do with who you are and what you were thinking. And here's the way I see it. I think that a lot of it is what were your motivations? What were you doing? What were you thinking?
I like this judge. He's very well spoken.
And I just come to the most obvious conclusion that you were motivated by greed, by avarice. There's no evidence that you were being beaten and you were defending yourself, that you were a battered wife, that you were
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. From the start of this, before I knew more about this case, I was asking what was her motive for wanting to solicit his murder. I thought, what was she getting abused? Blah, blah, blah. We have found out the only motive was monetary gain. Nothing was happening to her. He wasn't beating her. No evidence of that. So literally she did all that just for monetary gain. She is completely guilty.
Alcoholic, that you were the victim of child abuse, that you were
there's nothing. Nothing.
In defense
she
of yourself,
just wanted money.
Even under
She's a manipulator for money.
Notion. There's none of that.
She
here.
uses people.
All of your conduct was just for self-indulgence and just trying to take every bit of money that you could get a hold of.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, that was her motive. That was the only motive she had. There's nothing defending her there.
So that you could go on and live this fast life. In as early as March, you began this relentless campaign to get rid of your husband. First, you're thinking, well, I'll just get him sent off to prison and that would be good enough. You used guile and sophistry to dupe others into the web of deception. You were the puppet master that was pulling off.
She probably is the one that planted that fucking cocaine. She was actually trying, because he was on probation, she was trying to get him back in jail, trying to use his money.
The strings. You weren't acting at the direction of somebody else.
She got him to sign over his house to her. Like, that's crazy.
Influence of somebody else. You were the one calling the shots. And you were engaged in a course of conduct, not over some momentary lapse of good judgment. This wasn't like, I ran a red light, I shouldn't have done that. Or, what was I thinking? I had the gun in my hand and I shot it because I was angry. It was weeks and months that you continued with these different schemes to try to rid yourself of your husband that was just something out of a novel. And it was horrible to watch it unfold as the trial testimony came out.
Mm-hmm.
It was pure evil. After those attempts to have your husband taken out of the picture by way of sending him back to prison for a long period of time, and when you learned that it wasn't good enough to have the house in your name, that if you wanted to sell the house, you were still going to need his signature, I think that's when it started to turn to even more sinister behavior.
Yeah.
Mr. Salnick indicates that, being remorseful or saying I'm sorry really doesn't mean anything. And I disagree. I think, even today, Mr. Dippolito, still your husband, I think that I'm sorry, it's my fault, I did it, would have gone a long way. Not only for his healing.
Yeah, not the I didn't do it. That's all she fucking said on that phone call with him. No ownership of her actions.
Perhaps suited your own purpose, but I haven't heard anything.
She doesn't care. She just simply doesn't.
An ounce of remorse.
She doesn't
the
care.
opposite of
She
that.
doesn't think she did anything wrong. She's a narcissistic, manipulative. She doesn't care.
When confronted with the obvious facts, the most powerful.
She's just silent.
Testimony as to who you are is when you were in the police station and your husband walked by and looked in and you were begging him, tell him this is all wrong, tell him this is all wrong. And then later on the telephone, you were saying, he was confronting you with the evidence. I saw the tapes. I saw the
that's what I'm
videotape
saying.
of you trying to have me killed. And you just cold-bloodedly said to him, I saw what you saw, and I'm telling you that's not true.
Yeah, she did not empathize with his feelings at all of hearing the actual truth and evidence. She just shot him down.
It was astonishing, the cold-blooded denial that you're willing to go to try to avoid the obvious. You have a certain facet of who you are with your mom, your sister, your brother, and they see the good in you.
If she grew up in a good family, it sounds like. I mean, they are going to see the good in her, and families are always going to try to, be like, well, she's really good in a lot of ways, but her mom wasn't completely defending her either. She just asked for them to give her grace with her sentencing, but I think her mom clearly understands that her daughter did wrong.
Siblings and parents should.
Yeah.
But who you are when no one's
My
looking.
mom would always say, if there was clear evidence that you did do something wrong, I'm not going to sit in court and defend you. I might talk about your character as a child and that you were good and how I don't understand how you ended up like this. But my mom said she would never defend, obviously, any type of murder or any crime like that. There's no defending that.
Other than a camera in a police car is quite different. And I think that peers deeply into your soul and speaks volumes of the way you were presenting this. And it was quite chilling to witness that.
The part I don't get is in the car, she kept staring at the camera, the hidden camera, and the fact that she still went through with it. If you see a hidden camera, why would you say those things? And she kept looking at the hidden camera. She clearly knew it was there. I don't get it.
Based upon those factors, then...
She's just dumb.
I'll accept the...
that just proves how desperate she was for the money, that even though she saw the hidden camera, she still said and did those things just because she wanted money that bad. That's crazy.
Verdict of the jury. I'll find you guilty. I'll adjudicate you guilty. And I'm sentencing you to 20 years in the Department of Corrections.
20 years!
Dalia's first encounter with retribution was a big one, yet it didn't last long. The sentence was thrown out on a technicality 1 month later, and she was able to remain under house arrest for 6 years awaiting her next trial.
No fucking way was she out for 6 years, guys. This system is so fucking broken. So, mind you, she went to trial 3 times for her sentencing. First time they found her guilty. She went for, they sentenced her 20 years, but she got out a month later because of the technicalities of the jury. They said weren't fair or whatever. The jury wasn't fair or whatever. So she was on house arrest. She was out for 6 years before they brought her back to trial. That's crazy.
Her second trial began in 2016.
Dalia Dippolito takes the stand with an unusual defense.
Dalia says it was all part of a plan she hatched with her then-husband, Michael Dippolito, and former lover, Mohammed Shahadi, to get famous. Her now ex-husband, Mike Dippolito, says he couldn't...
She had 6 years in house arrest waiting for the second trial. For her to come up with that nonsense, that's all she could come up with over those 6 years?
Wait to see what she'd say in court.
Let me know when she's going. I'll be sitting in the back with popcorn. I'd love to see this.
In an exclusive pretrial interview with 2020 this past December.
I mean, he's kind of a shit human in a lot of ways. He cheated on his wife to get with her in the first place. Like, but, you know. He's done horrible shit too, but he never tried to murder someone. We can give him props for that.
Dippolito said she's just misunderstood.
Who is Dalia Dippolito?
Understanding, sweet, and compassionate.
Manipulative,
The fuck?
conniving. I got more than 3. Malicious.
Baited, enticed, and entrapped.
Her attorney, Brian Claypool, says Dalia is the innocent victim of a fame-hungry police department.
What the police department
you
did
fucking
is
serious?
they found out she's an attractive woman. In their minds, they're like ching, ching, ching. This is a perfect skit.
There's no question about it that the Boynton Beach Police Department was dead set on manufacturing a crime here.
How damaging are these tapes to your client?
So he's saying that the police department, once they got a hold of what was going on, that she was trying to hire someone to kill her husband, they kind of monopolized on it and wanted the police department to become famous for catching the crime and stuff. So they set up the fake crime scene. Like, that's just a bunch of bullshit.
They are damaging because people have formed opinions.
Our job in the second trial is to provide the proper context for the jury to see that this is not really what it looks like.
Claypool claims she only kept up the act because Mohammed threatened her with a gun.
He threatened to hurt me and to hurt my family.
Did you believe he would?
Absolutely, yes.
So she was threatened to act out a hoax on a videotape? I mean, do you understand how ridiculous that sounds to a lot of people watching this?
Yeah, that's not ridiculous. You've got a 6'2", 230-pound man with a gun.
Saying you will do this.
Absolutely.
I mean, what proof is there that that happened, though? There's no proof.
Or else?
Right.
5,000% sure, not 100%
So in the
sure,
second trial, I'm assuming they brought this Mohammed guy to the stand?
1,000%
that supposedly
sure,
held a gun on her?
1,000% sure. How do you explain that?
I look at that video and I see somebody who's struggling with whether
This guy is... Oh my God.
she's really sure.
She's struggling? What?
All I gotta say, she gonna need a better lawyer than this.
Why? Well,
how is she struggling?
If this is her guy, she's screwed.
5,000% sure.
Well, you might find that humorous, but when I hear people say they're sure, I'm 110% sure.
Why didn't she just tell police her version of what happened?
I've asked her that.
That's what I'm saying. If she just sat house arrest for 6 years and tried to come up with something, if someone had pulled a gun on her, you don't think she would have said that in the original confrontation?
Question 2. Oh, yeah, everybody. Hey, Sergeant. This was just a YouTube thing we were putting together. She was in a state of shock.
I couldn't react. I just completely froze. I wanted to get out of there, and I felt paralyzed. The tape was...
Bro, if someone held a gun on you, though, like, that is something that you would not forget to bring up.
It was a shit.
Especially if you're innocent. She's just making shit up.
Oh, it was a tape. That was the purpose of it.
You were acting in those tapes?
Yes.
But you're telling the truth now?
Yes.
Why should we believe you?
Because it's what happened. It's the truth.
That's not evidence, though. I'm sorry, because it's the truth. Yeah, I don't know, ma'am.
Versus Dalia A. Dippolito, defendant. Verdict. We, the jury, find as follows. As to count 1, we find the defendant guilty of solicitation to commit first-degree murder.
Guilty.
As charged in the information. So say we all, the 16th day of June, 2017, in West Palm Beach.
Dalia Dippolito was sentenced to 16 years in prison on July 21st, 2017. She was not given the possibility of parole, and her release date is set for August 24th, 2032.
Damn.
Her appeal was rejected by the
That's soon. 2032? That's soon.
Florida Supreme Court in September of 2019, and her sentence is now definitive. She is currently being held at the Lowell Correctional Institution in Gainesville, Florida, where she is expected.
I passed that. Oh my God. On my way to get to my grandpa's house in Florida last week, I passed through Gainesville. And I saw many jails. I passed right by her place.
Expected to remain.
She
until
was
the
in
day of
there.
release.
I did
She
a
will be
drive-by.
50 years old.
Little did I know she's fucking in there.
If you're a crazy prostitute
wife that you gave your house to tries to get you thrown in jail on drug charges and then tries to pay someone to murder you, it's got to be somewhat satisfying to have that person call and ask you for help. It's like, I really need your help. And you're like, yeah, I bet you do. But you tried to kill me. I spit it from my...
Wait, is that JCS? Is that the man himself? WJCS, if that was him. Oh my God, that case was crazy, was it not? Holy fuck. It's kind of nice. Take my words lightly. It's not nice what she did, obviously, but it's nice to sit back and just watch a case where you can kind of laugh and make fun of the fucking criminal because the victim didn't actually die. I mean, I'm sure, and thoughts go out to him that his mental is okay, because anyone that had someone trying to kill them, that's a lot on your mental. And obviously, he did crimes of his own. He even cheated on his wife to be with her. He did some shit things, but damn, we're talking about her here, not him. All right, Dalia in prison, 16 years, 2032 is when she's up. We'll see what happens as we get closer to there. That's not that long. That's not that far away. What, 6 years? That's 6 years away. She's already served 10 of her 16. And apparently she has a Bible study group in prison, so she's been redeemed. Okay. All right, we watched hers. I'm going to watch one more today. I'm going to watch one more before I go. All right, we're going to watch the case of Lee Rodarte, I think is his name. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Let's just do a quick little... Rodarte. Who is this? Jacksonville. Oh, my God. But wait, we're getting 2 Florida cases today? I just came back from Florida. I'm wearing a Jacksonville shirt. Oh my God, this one happened close to where my sister lives. I was just in Jacksonville, Florida last week. What are the fucking odds both cases are in Florida? All right, here we go. Lee Rodarte. Wait. Man claims self-defense in killing a Bonefish Grill co-worker. The Bonefish Grill in Jacksonville? I've been there. An absolute shining light, mother says of Savannah Gold during her killer's sentencing in Jacksonville. Okay. Well, damn, I was just there last week. Calling 21-year-old Savannah Gold, my sweet baby, my heart, her mother read her victim's impact letter at Thursday's sentencing hearing for Lee Rodarte Jr. Rodarte, her 32-year-old co-worker whom she had been in a relationship with, sat head down most of the time in Duval County Circuit Court Judge Jeb Branham's courtroom. So they were co-workers at the Bonefish Grill in Jacksonville, Florida, and they were seeing each other and all that, and he killed her. She had a full life ahead of her, full opportunity, and she did not get to experience the most beautiful parts, Sharon Gold said. Savannah was an absolute shining light in her lives. That's so sad. Rodarte receiving 40-year prison sentencing in exchange for agreeing to plead guilty to second-degree murder. Second-degree murder? He only got 40 years, and it was second-degree murder, according to the state attorney's office. Other charges of tampering with evidence and abuse of a dead body were dropped in the agreement. Oh, God. Why does it sound like his sentencing wasn't that bad? 40 years in second-degree murder? And abuse of a dead body? What was he, like, sexual abuse? Damn, that doesn't sound that bad. So, second degree, it was intentional, but not premeditated. He wasn't premeditating her murder. He just kind of like did it intentionally in the moment, basically. But he abused her dead body, which is disgusting. I can only imagine what kind of abuse that was. Okay, but 40 years for second-degree murder? Why does that not sound that bad? Especially because he was 32. So, like, he has the chance of, like, not getting out. Okay, I think we have enough background info. None of these links are working for me very well. Well, let's see what happened to him. All right, killed girlfriend coworker. The case of Lee Rodarte.
Find your part. Get set.
No free advertisements. All right, this is going to be our last true crime of the day. Here we go. Let's analyze this one. This one's going to be a lot sadder. I mean, the last one, obviously, any crime sucks. But this one, someone actually dies. So this is not good. We have to be more serious here.
On the 2nd of August, 2017, at approximately 5:15 p.m., 21-year-old Savannah Gold left her parents' home and drove to San Jose Boulevard in Jacksonville, Florida. She had a 5:30 shift at the Bonefish.
I've been here. My sister lives pretty close to here. My sister goes to this restaurant.
Grill, a casual seafood restaurant where she worked as a waitress. But on this occasion, she never showed up. It was a fairly quiet Wednesday afternoon at the diner. Her absence wasn't too much of a strain, so the on-duty supervisor simply took her hours off the roster for that day and thought nothing else of it. Suspicions only arose.
Shit! I feel like that's the... obviously, we're not going to sit here and blame the shift supervisor over the murder because obviously, like... it's a horrible tragedy, but damn, if someone doesn't show up to work, I really hope most managers would actually call because anytime someone doesn't show, like, fuck.
It was roughly 1 hour and 15 minutes after Savannah had left the house, as her father received a text message from her phone number.
He had her phone. Hey, I just wanted... oh, it was spelt wrong. Hey, I just wanted to tell you and Mom I met a really great guy, and we are running away together. I love him, and we are leaving tonight. I'll call you later when we get to where we are going. And he can't spell. He's a murderer, and he can't spell. Embarrassing. But, oh my God... that's the choice of text message you send. So not only he took her phone and was texting her family, he already incriminated that there's someone that ran away with her. So he just pretty much incriminated that there was somebody with her. She was not alone. So incriminating yourself for no reason, but okay. That's crazy. And not to mention, obviously, this girl probably is not like that. And the parents are going to be like, well, that's definitely not her.
Savannah's older brother also received a text 43 seconds later.
Hey, I quit. I'm leaving with my boyfriend. I can't do this shit. Anything, I'm fine. Just want to get away. Bro. And with all of these grammar and spelling errors, they could compare it to text messages that she had sent in the past. And probably see that there's a fucking difference that this ain't her. You can really tell from text messages, like going through like the strings of her past messages, if it's the language that she kind of uses. And this guy probably didn't think that
Although
through.
both texts came from Savannah's number, her family knew right away that something wasn't right.
Yep.
She had just left the house in what appeared to be very high spirits, but now proclaimed to be running away with an unidentified man without packing so much as a change of clothes.
Oh my God, she's
Not
so
only
cute.
that, but the text messages were riddled with errors and composed in a completely different way.
That's what I'm saying. It's a completely different way of how she usually would text. So, like, this is really dumb of the killer to be leaving a trail like that, because that's easily traceable. They can look at her past strings of messages and see, like, is this how she actually texts? Because everyone kind of has a texting style of how they actually like text, and that's kind of traceable. And if he just went off on a tangent and started texting these, which he likely did, he didn't even look at how does she text? What kind of language does she use? Because most killers, are stupid.
She would normally write. Her phone was switched off when they tried calling just minutes after receiving the texts, so they immediately called her place of work and found out that she hadn't shown up. It was at that point they called police and filed a missing persons report.
That's so
Savannah had been
sad.
gone for less than
21 years old, 5'1", 100 pounds, hair blonde, brown, eyes brown. Oh, she's just a little shaver. She's a youngin'. That's so fucking sad, man.
2 hours. Roughly 40 minutes later, her car was found
she was
on
21? The killer, Lee Rodarte, the fucking asshole, was 32. Fucking sicko. And this is her car?
unlocked and abandoned in the Bonefish Grill parking lot, and the only thing missing was her phone.
What? So she did... Wait. She tried to go to work. She was abducted from the parking lot on the way to work? That's crazy. She almost made it to work.
Wallet, ID, and a number of other valuable items had not been taken. Investigators went
Just
through the
her
parking lot
phone.
surveillance tapes and discovered what would then become the primary piece of evidence for the case.
Damn.
The majority of footage remains undisclosed to the public, but a detailed description of what occurred has
Another
already
car?
been released. What we know is that Savannah parked her car and stepped out of the vehicle at exactly 5:31
Right
p.m.
here.
She then walked over to another vehicle and conversed with the
Mhm.
occupant for 14 minutes through the driver's side
Damn.
window. She then got into the back seat of said vehicle
Oh,
at 5:45
shit.
p.m. 14 seconds later, the car began to shake sporadically as if some type of struggle was occurring
Oh my
inside.
God.
The rear door swung open 3 times, but was immediately and
And this all
forcefully shut.
happened right by their place of work. And if both of them worked at the Bonefish Grill, like, wouldn't they know about where the cameras are? Like, that's just kind of, like, really stupid of him. I'm going to be real honest. He's just stupid.
Each time. It appeared as though someone was attempting to get out, but couldn't. This lasted for 49 seconds until the vehicle suddenly stopped moving. A male figure was then seen getting out and proceeded to walk over to Savannah's car that was 20 feet away. The surveillance was grainy, and the person could not be identified from the footage alone. All that police could ascertain was that he had short...
What year was this? Like I said, how convenient that all the cameras, 2017, why are all the cameras potatoes? I swear the cameras weren't that bad in 2017. They're always fucking potatoes.
brown hair and was roughly 5'11". The unidentified person reached into Savannah's car and took out what police believed was her phone. He then
Just her
slashed the
phone.
front tire with a knife before walking back to his own vehicle. He got in and drove away from the scene at exactly 6:04 p.m. Savannah was never seen exiting the car. This was a crucial piece of evidence, and essentially all investigators had to go on. They had to find out who the man was in the video, and fast. But they also had to be careful in how they conducted their investigation. They couldn't let it...
They believe she was still alive in this car. They believe she was still alive in this car because she never exited the vehicle. They don't think he had time to kill her in the parking lot. So when they left the parking lot, she could have been unconscious or something from the struggle that they saw in the video footage, but they had to be careful and fast because they believed she was still alive while leaving here.
anyone find out they had this footage in their possession, as knowing this information could allow a suspect to alter their alibi to fit with the evidence. This would take a significant advantage away from investigators during interrogation and would hinder their ability to build a case to a considerable degree. Over the following 2 days, investigators briefly interviewed all the staff at the Bonefish Grill. For the most part, these encounters consisted of just 3 questions. When was the last time you saw Savannah? Do you know where she is? And is there anything you know that could help with our investigation? Within 48 hours, they had 3 potential suspects whose names
that's
were then
fast.
ran through the motor insurance database. The first suspect didn't have a license. The second suspect owned a bright red 2001 Jeep
That's
Cherokee,
not
while
it.
the third suspect was registered to a 2012 silver Chevy Malibu, an identical match to the vehicle seen on
that's the
surveillance.
one.
His name was Lee Rodarte. He was 28 years
There
old
he
and was
is.
both the manager and head chef at the Bonefish Grill. Coincidentally, he was the first person to be interviewed at the diner about Savannah's disappearance, where he told investigators that he hadn't seen her in about 3 weeks and knew nothing of her current whereabouts. It was only from his co-workers that police discovered he was having an on and off relationship with Savannah for the last 8
that's
months,
why,
despite it being
oh my god, what a dumbass. Everyone knows about your fucking relationship, so here you go, dumbass. You're gonna be the first fucking suspect.
against company policy. From what investigators could gather, this was a very popular individual, rising fast through the ranks of his chosen profession. He was known for his charm and charisma amongst his colleagues, and also had a lot of success when it came to the opposite sex. On all accounts, his life seemed to be going very well, but he was now the prime suspect in a kidnapping investigation, and the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office planned their next steps in meticulous detail. At around 5:15 p.m. on August 5th, police arrested Rodarte while midway through his shift at work. They told him it was for an outstanding traffic warrant and took him to the JSO Police Department.
Can you do me a favor? I'm gonna have you take that apron off.
Well, how convenient that he had an outstanding traffic warrant. How convenient.
I'll say right here.
What a fucking sicko. Once again, I always wonder the motive. What's the fucking motive? Because she didn't want your slimy ass?
I'll be right back, okay? Yes, sir.
He's a womanizer fucking player. Of course she didn't want you,
The
bro.
officer said he would be right back, yet Lee was left to sit there for 90 minutes with nothing but his own thoughts to keep him
This is a
company.
tactic.
Now, think of yourself in his position. and presume you were guilty of whatever happened to Savannah, and that whatever happened was something truly horrific. In the present moment, you have just been arrested for an outstanding traffic warrant, yet you were interviewed the day before about your coworker's disappearance. 1,000,001 things will be running through your mind about what could happen next, and as each second ticks by, the anxiety this will cause will begin to fester and slowly intensify. However, the optimism of uncertainty would still be present. There would still be hope, but this hope is about to be dashed.
91 minutes later.
The sound of the door opening would have been a pleasant relief from the monotonous cycle of Rodarte's own thoughts, yet this brief moment of alleviation would have instantly converted to shock as Detective Ray Reeves walked through the door, the same investigator who had interviewed him about Savannah the day prior.
Oh, he's like, oh,
remember me from the other day, Detective Reeves? Okay.
He fucking knows. Let's get him, boys. Let's get him, boys.
It would have been at this moment that Lee realized his situation was far more severe than he was hoping.
Well,
the
I fucking hope he realizes.
He would have felt during the initial 90 minutes on his own will now be gone, which in turn will greatly magnify the contrasting sense of fear he will now be experiencing.
This is my partner, Detective
90 minutes is a long time to be sitting with your thoughts.
She was interviewing some of the other folks, waiters and other staff people the other day, so she didn't get a chance to come in at the time. I wanted to talk to you, or actually we wanted to. You want some more water?
Please. Actually, would it be all right to use the restroom one more time?
Yeah. You bet.
They're playing the good cop. They're giving him what he wants, so he feels accommodated. You know, they're playing that card right now. Yeah, you can use the bathroom.
You want some water?
Please.
What a dumbass, though. He kidnapped her from the parking lot of work. That is the dumbest place. I mean, I'm glad he did it because he gets caught. But, like, seriously, some of these criminals just really surprise me all the time. How they think they're going to get away with it when they were so dumb about how they committed the crime.
Like I said, I want to kind of go over some stuff. I know we talked the other day just for a few minutes, and I had some concerns about a couple things. And
oh shit!
Oh, okay. Well, there
He's
we go.
going right away. I got some concerns.
I wanted to talk to you about Savannah. So I just had a couple of things that came up that I wanted to ask you about specifically that didn't seem to line up. So I wanted to come down and talk to you. Okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Personal
details.
details.
You drink any alcohol today? Any drugs today?
I took an Adderall that my buddy gave me. Okay. Because I was there so late last night. I came in and was super tired. Like, here, take this.
Okay. Adderall?
Yeah.
And do you normally take that?
Nah, it was, I took it one long time ago. Like,
Fucking admitting to illegal use of controlled substances. Okay, let's just do that.
I wouldn't say high school, a little bit after high school, but it's been years.
Okay. Yeah.
Miranda warning.
I appreciate that. All right. So, Savannah, you said that you knew her and you guys had, you knew her from work. I mean, just kind of fill me in with that.
So he failed to mention their relationship. So he clearly, you know, for a reason, told this investigator at first, yeah, I just know her from work. But this investigator found out from their other coworkers that they had a relationship.
Have you known her?
Like I said.
The detective starts off with an open-ended question. This gives the suspect total freedom and flexibility in how they wish to respond.
Yep.
It's commonly believed that people with nothing to hide are likely to give a short and concise response to these types of questions.
Yes.
For example, if Lee was completely unconcerned with what was going on, he could respond in 3 short sentences. I met her from work. I've known her for 2 years. We dated for a bit.
Yep.
To the contrary, if an individual does have something to hide, they are more likely to give a lengthy and detailed response.
And with random
the simple reasoning
details.
behind this is that they are seeking approval. Imagine yourself in a job interview and you're asked an open-ended question, such as, tell me about yourself. You would feel the need to be thorough in order to please your potential employer.
Yep.
The psychological premise is exactly the same with regard to police interrogations, albeit under completely different circumstances. Guilty subjects will see the interrogator as an imminent threat, and will therefore attempt to appease this threat to prevent further aggression. Truthful subjects will have no fear nor concern with regard to the same element.
How did he
They would see
respond?
the interrogator as a mere inconvenience as opposed to a threat.
I've known her obviously since she started working there. I would say probably about 8 months ago or so, we started hanging out outside of work. And at the time I had a girlfriend. But I kind of, we kind of connected, me and Savannah. So we hung out a little bit here and there. Got pretty close. We come from, I guess, somewhat similar backgrounds, I guess you should say.
Okay.
She didn't have it the best growing up, neither did I. So we kind of connected.
Her family
hung out
seems nice. What the fuck?
for a little while. And then she started using drugs a lot.
Okay.
Now,
He's adding that information. He's just adding a bunch of bullshit now. The question was, how long have you known her? What is your relationship with her? And then now he's trying to add these things in to make her look bad. Like, oh, she had a rough childhood. She started using drugs. He's doing this on purpose.
I used them with her, not the same drugs that she used all the time.
Why is he admitting this? Holy shit.
I did them with her a couple times, and then she started
Bro,
to get
you really didn't have to say all that. You really didn't. You could have just kept your mouth shut. I've worked with her for 2 years. We dated a bit. That's all he had to say.
heavy into them. And
oh, gotcha. Okay.
Damn,
so
he's trying to make her look bad.
Try to take a step back and, put things off. Probably a month or so ago, I saw Savannah at work, and she looked healthy again. She gained a little bit of weight, and just friendly talk at work.
Damn,
her,
he's giving the whole fucking life story.
Been good, and she told me, that I guess she did a lot of drugs and ended up in the hospital. She ended up missing I want to say a couple of days, 3 or 4 days from work.
Oh, okay.
So obviously, me being pretty close to her, I was concerned and everything. But after she came back, she looked good. And she ended up telling me that, I guess, over those 4 days, she detoxed pretty well. And she kind of caught a, new sense into why she shouldn't do drugs so much.
Okay.
And like I said, she looked good.
Wait, he
she
said she
healthy.
was missing from work, but she came back?
So we kind of were talking, here and there. We hung out a couple times. She came over to the house.
He's going to go past 3 minutes.
Kick back, drink a couple beers, watch movies, stuff like that. Like I said, we did,
God, bro.
we took
All he said was, how did you meet her and how long have you known her? Damn.
pain pills here and there on occasion, but then she started bringing heroin over and stuff like that. And that's, my mom was addicted to methamphetamines when I was younger. So those hard drugs just kind of scare me a little bit. So that's why I took a step back the first time. I ended up telling her, I was like, hey,
Holy
for one, I'm dealing with a lot
that's
of
not what he
personal
asked
stuff
you.
myself right now.
I think he's trying to do the whole, she was a very lost girl. She was on drugs type of thing.
I'm a little depressed.
What are we doing? We're watching this crime video on JCS, the case of Lee Rodarte. He was a coworker of this 21-year-old girl. I think he was it says he was 32 or something. He kidnapped and killed her, and this is his interrogation.
I think we're moving too fast. I think we should, stop talking.
Okay.
And she said, I understand, it's completely fine, no problem, she said, I'll delete your number, I'll never text you again.
Dude, he doesn't have to say all this.
Time.
The fucking detective detective, all he asked was, how do you know her and how long have you known her? He's been yapping without even taking a breath for 5 minutes, saying the most random bullshit.
That we text.
Okay. When was that?
Yeah.
5 minutes.
It was probably 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
Sometime in July.
Is this for a study or is this a hobby? I just enjoy psychology. I'm just watching for fun. I just like to analyze these people, and I just find these videos interesting, like the psychology behind it.
Right. Yeah, and I think that's one of the things you said was that was the last time that you had contact with her.
Yes.
As far as, I don't want to put words in your mouth, so I mean you correct me.
That was the last
time
time that I texted her.
Yeah, text or a phone call or a messenger or anything like that. 2 to 3 weeks ago. Yeah. Okay. And then the last time, when was the last time you saw her?
This is what I was a bit. I didn't tell you the truth when we talked up on Fish.
Okay.
Lee doesn't know the extent of the evidence, but he knows the investigators have something, and he now has no choice but to amend his alibi to some degree and give some form of admission. This allows the investigators to get one step closer to a confession, while also keeping the capacity of the evidence.
He's sitting here like, they had just asked him, when's the last time that you saw her? And he's like, oh shit, what evidence do these detectives have? Because if I say something wrong here, they could have evidence that I had her in my car and was talking to her.
Hidden until a more critical moment.
Last time I saw
I wanted to take psychology in college, but never went to college. I also was very into psychology. I'm a teacher now, so I enjoy learning about child psych and like how psychology and like the environment in which a child grows up with affects them as an adult. That type of psychology really interests me, and I really enjoy working with kids that, you know, honestly don't come from the best of backgrounds and trying to help them. Because then they can end up become like this guy. Because, you know, most things stem from your childhood.
Was Wednesday afternoon.
Okay.
Oh my god! Why does the last video we watched had no ads? This one has so many ads.
I heard that she has been basically telling a lot of people at work that we hooked up a bunch, like.
Yeah, you probably did. What
that,
are you saying? It's not true?
And that she was going to like.
This has nothing to do with. He asked him, "When's the last time you saw her?" And he's just talking about how they were hooking up. That was not answering the question. I love teaching primary kids. Me as well. I teach first grade.
Tell about the whole situation. You know, try to get me fired. And
why would that get you fired?
I'm a manager and she's an employee. So
okay, so you guys aren't supposed to fraternize?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
And she just told people, I guess, that she was out with that work at the restaurant that we were having sex.
Oh, I see what he's trying to do here. So he knows that she's dead, obviously. He killed her. He knows that they ain't going to find her and be able to question her about their relationship. So he's setting the terms of the relationship. He's telling the detective the reason why because this detective interviewed all the coworkers at the restaurant, and he knows that that the coworkers outed him for having a relationship with her. So basically, he's trying to get himself out of that, the fact that they were in a relationship, by telling him, oh, she was just going around and saying to the coworkers that we were like fraternizing and having sex and all of that. So he's just saying, oh, it's actually not true. She was just telling the coworkers that, which obviously they clearly were together and having sex, obviously, but he's trying to claim that they didn't and that she was just saying that to everybody for whatever reason.
I pulled in the
because he wants
lot.
to have less of a connection to this.
She pulled in a little bit after
But once again, he is dodging. That wasn't even the fucking question. It's when was the last time you had seen her? He never even answered that.
I parked and I said, hey, can I talk to you for a second?
Oh, okay. So I think he knows that the detectives have video footage of them in the parking lot the day she went missing. So he is right now admitting a little bit to have had her in his car to talk to her.
And she said, yeah, what's up?
Because he's assuming they have the footage of that.
And I was like, I heard you've been saying some things about me and you continuing to hang out, and you know that we're boyfriend and girlfriend. And she asked me, she said, can I come sit in the car? Because I just did some heroin and I'm a little paranoid.
Heroin doesn't make you feel paranoid.
No.
It makes you extremely relaxed and oblivious to your surroundings. Some might argue that heroin can cause paranoia depending on the user, yet Savannah was driving moments earlier and was about to start a shift at work. If she was using, she most certainly wasn't the type to get paranoid.
It's not true. 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 And obviously, once they find her body, they probably are going to be testing for drugs. I'm curious if they have any of that information in this video of what drugs they found in her system. Maybe he could have possibly drugged her as well. So when the autopsy comes back, they might find drugs in her system. But they'll probably search, do all of that jazz to see. And maybe they'll even drug test him to see if he had similar drugs in his system. I don't know. But so his claim is that she willingly got into his car because he wanted to confront her about having what she told everybody at work. So he is admitting that she was in his vehicle that day to talk to him about why have you been telling people at work things like this, even though all of that's obviously not true.
Okay. I said,
that's
why are you doing that?
That's not true.
Doing really well. You shouldn't have been doing that.
I feel bad for the girl. Oh, of course. I mean, she's a victim of a much older man than her that was obviously using her for like sex and stuff. So obviously he's a womanizer. It was proved that he got around.
And so she came and sat in the car, and I explained to her the situation. I told her that servers at Bonefish were coming to me and telling me that you're telling people when you're out that we're still having sex and we're boyfriend and girlfriend. And I said, I would appreciate, I need you to stop, because for one, it's jeopardizing my job. We agreed to, split, stop talking mutually and just move on and, be cordial or whatever. But it was nothing more than that.
My question is, how is he going to talk his way out of the fact, okay, she was in my car, but where did she go after that? Because her car was still in the parking lot and his car drove away. So I wonder how he's going to try to lie his way out of the fact that after she got in your car, where did she go? Because there's no video footage of her ever getting out of the car.
And she said, fuck you, you're a piece of shit. And I said, she said she's going to keep telling lies and stuff about me and everything like that.
What?
And at that point,
Lee has just tried to cover his tracks as much as possible without giving away anything incriminating.
Okay, but when did she get out of your car, bro?
He had thought a witness saw him at the scene with Savannah and was most likely hoping the verbal argument was the extent of what was seen.
Oh, okay. He doesn't know that the police have footage of the parking lot. He just assumes it was a bystander that saw the arguing and all of that. And that's the extent of it. He doesn't realize that the police have footage that she got in the car and never got out.
Therefore gives away this detail in an attempt to come across as truthful. Yet as we know, the investigators have proof that Savannah never got out of the car, and he's about to lock himself into his second lie, which is exactly what the detectives want.
Oh, yes.
She had her phone in her hand, she got out of the car and walked.
Bingo! They just caught him in the lie. So he admitted, they did get a partial confession. He admitted she was in his car. Which, by the way, he didn't have to do. Like, they didn't ask about that. By the way, the only question these guys asked him, when's the last time you saw her? He's just willingly giving this info. So this is a pretty dumbass to me. If you're going to murder someone, maybe don't give out the most important details that she was in your fucking car that day. But whatever. I mean, I'm glad that he did, because clearly he did it. But, yeah, he did not have to give up the info. And now they know, they have the video footage. She never got out of the car, and he just said she got out of the car with her phone. The police know her phone was missing and she never got out of the car, so he's caught. GG, it's over. At 16:07 in the interrogation, it's officially Jover. It's Jover for you, buddy. Caught at 6:07. At 6:07, he has been caught.
the main entrance from San Jose.
So like if
So this is
like
I wouldn't say she was walking along the edge of the plaza, but she was walking maybe.
They know
towards
she
this
was
way.
in your car.
And I was saying,
He's claiming that she walked away on foot, which, debunked. They have the video footage. I can't wait for them to tell him that they know that she didn't get out of the car.
older model Ford pickup, green.
Okay.
Drove past me and around, and she got in.
Okay.
The suspect has now thrown away his best possible defense, which would have been that he drove away from the parking lot with Savannah, and that she got out at another destination where they then parted ways.
That was the only line of defense he had left. Now he's saying she got out of the car with her phone. Well, he just gave it away completely. The cops know she never got out in that parking lot, and they already know she didn't have her phone. He just it's Jover for him. And he's saying she got out and into another car. Bruh, he just gave it all away. GG's, it's over.
If he had known about the surveillance footage, this would have no doubt been his revised narrative, but it's no longer possible due to this fabrication. This is now his stated alibi under caution, and any amendments that he might try to make at a later stage will have no credibility whatsoever.
So she gets out of the backseat and begins walking in the direction of, not necessarily paralleling San Jose, but she's walking towards 295.
Now all they have to do, the police did their job. They got everything that they needed. They just now need a confession. It's Jover.
Towards that entrance area.
And he gave it, this guy is so dumb. He gave it all up for free. They didn't even ask him about any of that. This guy is the yapper of the century, and he gave it up all on his own.
And then she's got her phone, and you said you thought she was calling somebody?
They didn't even have to
The
ask.
detective knows this alibi is completely fabricated, so you might be wondering why he's inquiring into it further. The truth is that he's not actually inquiring, only pretending to.
Yeah.
The suspect's responses to these questions are of no importance, and the detective is not information gathering. He's simply getting the suspect to let his guard down as much as possible by making him think that he is being believed. As the suspect continues to convey this made-up narrative, his anxiety will slowly diminish. His belief that he is fooling the detectives will increase, and his heightened state of mind will decrease as a result. This is a well-known strategy, and the reason for this strategy is because the detective is about to initiate the first confrontation. He wants to catch the suspect completely off guard.
Okay, so they're letting him, yap. Basically letting him yap makes him feel like he's being believed, and now he's going to confront him. It's going to take him by big surprise because this whole time he thought they were believing him.
Hand and looked like I couldn't tell if she was texting or not or anything.
But she had her phone out.
Yeah, she had her phone out and was looking at it, and then it looked like she was going to put it up to her ear, and then the green truck came around.
Okay.
And
well, that's all.
How long do you think?
Lies, liar,
it was
lies.
Between the time that she got out and started using her phone till that green truck pulled up.
This goes on for roughly 90 seconds, and Rodarte appears to be considerably more at ease.
295 all the way to Beach Boulevard to Grove Park, and then Grove Park.
How long does that usually take you? Depending on traffic, obviously.
I think it usually takes me about 25 minutes or so.
Okay. What happened to your neck?
We see a very sharp and
got him. So I'm assuming she fought back. There's evidence of fighting back. See, so he was letting his guard down because he thought they were believing him. They were letting him yap and yap. He just out of nowhere. What happened to your neck? Damn!
Very sudden switch. The suspect is taken from feeling assured to once again feeling threatened. It's believed that when the immediate shift from one emotion to the next is so extreme, a suspect can become disoriented, and their ability to think critically can be affected.
Now he's disorientated. What kind of reason is he going to come up with while he's disorientated? He can't come up with something very good when he's feeling suddenly, whoa.
It's much harder for them to think up lies on the spot or fabricate emotion in a convincing manner.
That was...
Self-inflicted. He's trying to get them to feel bad for him or some shit.
Self-inflicted, actually.
After a long, nervous breath, he takes 3 seconds to respond, yet somewhat saves himself with the answer. The fact he stated his injuries were self-inflicted could give reason for the nervous breath and his hesitation to respond, as self-harm is a taboo subject, and some might be embarrassed or even ashamed to admit to it.
Honestly, though, that is probably one of the best things he could have said there. I mean, what was he going to say? I got into a fight with someone. That makes you look crazy. Or, some stupid reason he could have came up with. I mean, I guess that would be kind of one of the best things you could say there, I suppose, even though obviously they know it's probably not true, but I mean, it would give him a reason for being nervous and embarrassed.
The detective recognizes this and immediately puts him back on the spot.
Why?
Oh!
I just have been having kind of a hard time.
To your neck?
I couldn't...
The first interjection from the
To
female...
your neck. That's a good point because obviously most people that self-harm, it's usually not on your neck. It's usually like your limbs, but that's a good thing for her to bring up, to your neck.
Detective. She alludes to the fact that the neck is an unusual place for a self-inflicted injury, essentially stating that she's not buying it, but also refrains from applying too much pressure, which is being saved for
all she said, to your neck. Just to your neck? It wasn't too crazy of her to say that, but enough pressure where he's has to give an answer.
A pivotal moment at a later stage.
Because self-harming your neck, that's not common at all.
Yeah, I did. And
what did you use?
A knife.
Where did you do that?
Some time in July.
So if he's gonna say self-harming on his neck and to say a knife, that just doesn't make sense. Cause if you're self-harming, you're not usually actually trying to commit yourself. You're just feeling the pain and stuff. So to use a knife would be kind of an interesting way, I guess, because especially on your neck. Present date, he's saying July and it's August 5th.
You did that in July and it's still bloody?
Well, I kind of peeled the scab here and there at work, hitting it on stuff like that. I peeled it last night working.
Probably not the best advertisement for the Bonefish Grill if their head chefs are peeling their scabs off at work. But then again, the wounds are more than likely a fresh injury from his struggle with Savannah, and they hadn't been peeled off at all.
That's sad knowing that she was conscious and fighting back. That always just makes me sad, man. She tried to fight back.
Off a little bit today, so I peeled that a little bit.
All right, let me see.
But this and this was the same night. This one was just a lot worse.
Yeah.
Than this one was.
Okay. And that was in July?
Yeah.
Okay. A few weeks back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen to her.
We're here because...
A few weeks back. Interesting.
When she's in the car, what does she say to you about what her plans are? So she's scheduled to work that night. Mm-hmm. So she's going to work?
She didn't talk about, I assumed she was going to work. Mm-hmm. She was in her uniform. But she didn't say, when she got out of the car, she didn't say anything after she got out of the car.
They further reinforce his confidence by going back to his narrative of the truck and allow him to convey the story in more meticulous detail. They are once again giving him a false sense of security, only to use it against him at the opportune moment.
When she gets in that truck, let's be honest, we won't even call her she, Savannah, okay?
Yeah, she has
Savannah,
a fucking name.
Again, with this picture, if we're using it in the same place, from where your drawing was, they drove over here. You're here, and they drive out over here. Do they stop? Does she get out and go into work? Does the truck keep going?
I didn't see once they turned the corner past the ATM. Mm-hmm. Once she got in and they left.
Now, if he so-called did care about him, I think any bystander, so he personally dated and knew this girl, if he saw her get in a truck with someone he knows she doesn't know, wouldn't he follow the truck and try to figure out where she's going? For me personally, if I freshly broke up with someone and I see them get in a random truck, I know it's not her parents' truck or whatever. I don't know. Wouldn't he think it's a bit odd? I don't know. That's just me. I would have maybe followed the truck. Obviously, none of this is true, but like I'm saying, like if that was true, I mean, I would have like been like, where the fuck is she going?
Because I just...
Especially when her car was right there in the parking lot. But he did slash her tires, so I don't know.
On the road anywhere?
No.
Okay.
I wonder why. I wonder why he slashed her tires. I want to know his reason for that.
Later on, or text you later on?
Savannah, no.
Mm-hmm. No other contact with her?
No.
So where's Savannah right now?
I don't know.
Where would I find her?
I don't know.
This is a far more aggressive confrontation. It's essentially an accusation that the suspect is involved in Savannah's disappearance. Innocent subjects will usually reciprocate this aggression and respond to this type of question with a question of their own, such as, why are you asking me
How would I know? Why are you asking me? How would I know where she is?
that? Or, what are you trying to say?
Yeah,
they would
like
openly
that.
recognize and refute the allegation, most often in a forceful manner. Lee had no emotional response whatsoever, nor an ounce of shock.
You do fucking
he answered the
know.
question with a composed demeanor.
Yeah, this is a shocking question because this guy hasn't accused you of really anything. For him to suddenly, where's Savannah right now? Where would I find her? No shock.
Almost as if he knew it was coming. It lets the detectives know he was anticipating some type of blunt confrontation.
That's my prime objective is to find her.
Definitely.
I think time's running out on her. I want to find this girl. I need to find her.
I understand.
And here's a couple reasons I need to find her. One is I'm hoping that she's still alive. And that's really, I really do.
He knows she's not.
And if she's not alive, then I think she and her family are due that knowledge. I think I think they need some closure, because I think the reality is if somebody's dead somewhere, a parent would want to know. I think if do you have kids?
No.
Okay, so one day when you have kids, the uncertainty is whatever kind of a person she is.
This
And
man
I'm not
should
about
never
to say
have
what kind of a
kids.
person she is. Because I'm not making any judgments. I'm saying that this human being is, if she's alive, then I want to find her. I need to make sure she's okay, because several days now she hasn't been around. Things happen to the human body, and people can't stand a lot of things that can transpire. But the other thing is, if she's not, this family deserves better than this. This family deserves better than somebody who works with her and who's got knowledge and won't tell the police because they're worried about their own ass. Because that's pretty cheap. I'm gonna be honest with you. And
I agree.
your feelings in it, I don't really care about your feelings. What I care about is finding her. So
He's not like openly accusing him. He's saying we know and think that you have more knowledge. They're not like coming at him saying you did it. They're just letting him know we think you know more. So that puts enough pressure on him.
I don't know where she is.
Where is Savannah?
I don't know.
I need to know where Savannah is so
I
can
don't
let
know
her family
where
know.
she is.
You don't know because you had something done with her and you weren't involved in that part? I don't know. Tell me something. What can I work with?
I told you the last time I saw her.
But that's not true because we have proof.
Oh,
This moment would have been rehearsed.
This lady basically been sitting here silent. He was trying to be. This is kind of like that good cop bad cop. Like he was being nice to him and like pretty much not accusing him straight up. Now she's coming in. We have proof. We know.
First multiple times before the interrogation started. The investigators would have planned who would reveal the surveillance to the suspect, and at roughly what moment. The suspect had been confronted multiple times, and the situation was now fully transparent, yet he continued to maintain his innocence by clinging on to his narrative. It becomes evident that he isn't going to budge, so
This girl, that puts on a lot of pressure. She was sitting here quiet the whole time, and for her to suddenly come in and now she's like, we have proof, that's like, holy shit, she has spoken.
female detective takes the
Talk
initiative.
about putting the
she
pressure
reveals their
on.
final and most substantial piece of evidence for the purpose of maximizing the pressure.
We have proof, and that's why we're sitting here, Lee. At this point, we need this for her. I mean, I look at that little girl and I think of my little girl who's her age. That's who I think about.
Aww.
That was my little girl. I couldn't imagine. I don't care what she said about you or whatever, but my little girl is that age.
Maybe.
And you're not telling the truth.
Maybe something gets out of hand in the car.
I didn't do anything.
Okay, you didn't do anything, but she was in your car. She never got out of your car.
Oh, they just gave up. Now that's the biggest piece of evidence they had, that they have the video footage that she never got out of his car. So now he's like, shit. The whole story I just said is completely false now. Shit.
God out of your car, Lee.
We're not saying that you did anything. I'm trying to find her. I didn't say you did anything. I don't know where she is.
Well, we can prove that you left with her in the car. So please, do everybody a favor and just tell us.
Where is she? You got to be able to separate. We're not sitting here saying you did anything to her. I don't know. She's on drugs. Maybe she passed. I don't know. I'm not in that car with you guys. I know that she's in that car with you. I have proof of all of this.
And now he's saying I don't know. He's probably trying to come up with some fucking lie and buy himself some time. I can't wait to hear what his next lie is.
Okay, Lee, then tell us now if you're being an honest man. Are you being honest?
Yes.
Okay, well then let's start being honest. She never got out of your back seat.
Ooh, here we go.
She never got out of your back seat. Video cameras don't lie.
Lee.
How do you know? How do you think I know this information, Lee? I wasn't there, but a video camera caught it.
Tell me what happened.
I don't know.
What happened to her? Was it an overdose? Is that what happened? I don't know. I'm not in the car.
Oh, this is the alternative question. We know this method. The alternative question.
In your car, and she had admittedly had done heroin.
This is a cross between the how and why solution and the alternative question. Both are used to lower the gauge of admission for the purpose of getting one foot in the door, which will then become the new...
They're giving him alternate ways to like kind of get out. So like they're saying now he's not accusing him of killing her. He's saying, "Oh, we're not saying we think you did anything. Did she overdose? Did this?" He's giving him alternatives to like escape, kind of
foundation for building the case. The how and why solution essentially blames the victim, while at the same time minimizes the motivations behind the crime. The alternative question plants a seed in the suspect's mind, where they are given an alternative and far more morally accepting choice for what happened. It's a smart move, yet the suspect doesn't fall for it.
He doesn't fall for it. Did she overdose? Crickets. Nothing. He's sticking with his story.
Occasion.
Bodies overdose all the time. Is that what happens? Does she overdose?
Okay, well,
he did not take the bait.
When you left with her in the car, because that is what is shown. We can't make up that. We can't falsify a video camera, Lee. I'm not lying to you, because you know I'm telling the truth, because you know that's what's on the video. How else would I know that? I don't, unless I have the video. Where did you go with her?
I didn't go anywhere with her.
You did.
No.
He knows he can't lie out of it now because his first story was that she got out of the car. So now that they're bringing this up, there's no way for him to get out of it.
So the video camera's lying?
He has no way out now. No way out.
I don't know this.
Case closed.
The surveillance footage was no doubt incriminating evidence, yet wouldn't close out a case on its own that easily. The investigators need a confession and continue to apply pressure in a relentless manner. They attack the suspect's character while simultaneously...
Like, they know he was the last person that's seen her as far as they know from the footage. They don't know what happened from there out. They don't know. They don't know. So they do need a confession of some sort.
Appealing to his sense of morality.
I'm telling you, I'm not lying to you. I'm not making that up. That's why I'm so passionate about this. This is someone's child. You might not have kids, but damn it, she's someone's kid. We're fact finders, Lee. I don't have anything personal against you.
No, not at all. I mean, it's
we're
over.
Just fact finders. We're just doing our job. No. Where did you go with her? Where did you go with her, Lee? Be a human. You're a human. You're a man. Where did you go with her? I know you're not that cruel inside. Seriously. Where did you go with her?
Maybe you don't know where she is now. Where did you go with her?
Please. I'm begging you, Lee. Please. Please tell us. Please don't make us waste any more of our time. Just tell us. Please tell us.
Is he gonna?
Please.
Is he gonna?
I'm begging you. I know you're not evil.
Is he gonna
Just
say
tell us
it?
where she is.
Say it!
I'm begging you. Please.
I want to know what he's gonna say here.
Please.
Come on, say something.
Can you please just tell me? Where did you go with her then? Can you
At least tell us that.
at least tell us that part? Where did you go with her afterwards? She didn't get out of your car, and you
They're
know
giving
that,
him
obviously,
no
'cause
way out. They were sticking. We know she didn't get out of your car, so where did you take her? You know, type of a thing, which is not good because he already knows he was caught in one lie.
And we do too. That's
So
why
it's hard to get out of it now.
Just tell us where. Where did you go with her? Tell us that. At least point us in that direction. I owe her family. We've been. No one's. We're not saying anything that you intentionally did anything. Just tell us where you went.
When y'all left out of there, you went down Claire Lane, you made a left on San Jose about to 295, and you get up on 295. Okay. Where else did you go before you went home?
She just gave all the info that they know, like from the cameras. She just told him the route, so he knows for sure now because she knew those details of the route from the footage. He's like, okay, they actually know, and this footage is actually real. They weren't just saying that, like they actually have footage.
Get home.
Okay, so what did y'all do when you got home? Savannah was with you. She was with you. And that's okay at that point, but I need to know where did she go from there? Is she still at your house?
No.
Okay. Is she still in your car?
No.
Okay. Well, then where is she?
He knows it's Jover.
I don't know where she is.
Okay, then where did you last drop her off at?
I didn't drop her off.
Okay, well then tell me.
What happened? Where'd you guys go?
We went to my house.
This is a breakthrough. The
All right, so he now has admitted we went to my house. So that lets them know, okay? You know, and he knows, okay, they already caught me in one lie.
Investigators have got Lee to amend his story once more by lowering the level of admission, and this shows that he can still be influenced. As stated earlier, they were trying to get one foot in the door, which they have now done, and this is their new platform to build on the more damnatory elements.
Yep.
We did some jokes.
Oh, God, it is so Jover. It is so Jover. Oh, my God.
Hung out for a little, and then she said she was going to catch an Uber home.
What was going on in the
Didn't
back
do
seat?
anything to
What was going on in the back seat? For the doors to be kicked open. She kicked open that door 3 times, Lee. She kicked it.
Oh,
We
they
saw
keep
it.
giving the info that
Where's
he
Savannah?
knows is true. They have the footage. He knows that their info is true. Oh, shit.
You do know. Lee, we understand. Listen, we understand.
We're not trying to hinge you on anything, man. I'm telling you, I'm thinking about this girl and her family. And your family.
She was serving.
What? Oh.
Please tell me where to go find her. That's how people remember you.
The released footage of the interrogation tape cuts off at this exact moment. The
What?
state's attorney has been contacted by multiple sources to release the next segment, but
Yeah,
has
what
so
the fuck? I want all the segments. What the
far
fuck?
refused to do so. All we know is that Lee Rodarte admitted to killing Savannah Gold.
You're serious? We don't get to see the best part. I want to see how he confessed. What the fuck?
The only information that is currently released is that he proclaimed to have killed Savannah by breaking her neck. He then took her back to his house where he burned her body in a self-made fire pit and then dumped her in a lake at the dead end of a secluded road.
God.
Savannah had injuries to over 75% of her body.
Oh my God, it's worse than I thought.
The medical examiner was unable to pinpoint the exact cause of death. The only conclusion was that it was a violent homicide.
Are you fucking kidding me? Now you're fucking crying, oh my god, I hate you guys know from past crime videos we watch, I hate when they fucking cry. Oh my fucking god, bro. Fucking, oh my god, I can't when they fucking cry. Little fucking
The segment
bitch.
of admission was cut, yet the JSO released the footage that came just moments after. It
Why wouldn't they release the footage of him confessing?
shows a human
That's
being
so annoying.
experiencing an emotional reckoning so overwhelming, while also trying to process the terrifying nature of his immediate situation.
It still doesn't explain his motive. Why did he kill her? Because she was breaking up with him or something? I'm assuming she was breaking up with him or, like, didn't want to see him anymore or something, and I don't know what other motive he would have had. Ladies, be careful out there. That's all I gotta say. You can't even trust your coworkers. Like, honestly, it's rough out there. Definitely don't date a guy that much older than you, though. Just don't do it. It works out for the few. Just don't do it. That's all I gotta say. Don't do it. He's calling to his mama. His mama probably don't give a fuck now. Bro, save that. Your mama's disappointed in you. At least I hope so. My mom would be pissed at me. I don't even think she'd talk to me. I'm gonna die in jail. As if you didn't cost somebody their fucking life. You should die in jail.
Fucking idiot, Lee.
Yeah, fucking idiot. I want to know the motive. I want to know why. Were they on drugs and it just happened? Like, what? Was she breaking up with him? Why?
You here?
He's trying to self-comfort by, like, talking to himself.
The instant anguish over his decision to confess, combined with the looming prospect of what lays ahead, will have forged a unique emotional distress that very few will ever experience. It's a harrowing sight, and under different circumstances would be extremely difficult for most people to witness. Yet we are now couched within the context of events that led up to this moment, and this will make its observation far more tolerable, but by no means easy.
We all have different skills.
Are you fucking? I don't care right now, National Guard.
It's so stupid. Oh, fucking.
The fucking nerve. The fucking nerve to be bringing her up. It's crying like a little bitch. I hate when they cry. I don't have no sympathy for this. Not a single drop of empathy, and I'm a very empathetic person. I don't fucking care. I fucking hate when they cry. What the fuck is he talking about? Yeah, what is wrong with you? just saying this because he knows on tape? He's on tape. I think he's just saying this to show like sympathy to lessen his sentence. I don't think he gives a fuck. He's only saying that because he knows he's on tape.
So sorry.
He's saying that to get a shorter sentence that he feels sympathy or whatever.
Stop. Kill the jail.
So was there a motive?
Shit. I'm not nice to you.
Oh shit. So he's admitting she didn't do anything.
For somebody who was a bitch to you.
Oh?
Does that make any sense? It's time to get to wear a chef coat.
Oh my fucking god. The fact that this man had murdered someone and then was going and chefing it up and serving food with his murderer hands? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
It's not supposed to be you. It's not supposed to be you.
Well, it is.
It's supposed to make something of your fucking life. Everything. Going places, man. Your fucking head.
Was it just like a fit of rage and he just killed her? I think this is why they decided it was second-degree murder. It seems like it was a fit of rage or something. He did not premeditate the murder. I would agree. It doesn't sound or seem like it was premeditated. It's definitely more second degree. It sounds like just a fit of rage. He was mad at her. She was bothering him maybe. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man.
He was remanded into custody and taken to the Duval County Jail where he was denied bond. In spite of the overwhelming evidence against him and the prospect of life in prison without the possibility of parole, he pled not guilty and claimed that Savannah...
He pled not guilty after he fucking... huh?
His killing was an act of self-defense, even though he stands at 5'11", weighing 163 pounds, while Savannah was just 5 feet tall and weighed 91 pounds. He claimed that he was in fear of his life after she slapped him multiple times in the face, at which point he grabbed her neck, felt a pop, and realized he had accidentally broke it, resulting in her death. The state's attorney's office had no comment on this motion. All they have stated is that this trial is expected to commence during the summer of 2020.
Fuck, man. So what was his final sentencing? I mean, there might have been a physical altercation between them, but guys, like, she didn't fucking... Mention the crime to which you were pleading guilty yesterday or today. So he did eventually plead guilty. 40 years in Florida State Prison. 40 years? Oh, it was, yeah, a fit of rage. There was no, like, motive. It was a fit of rage from the, like, confrontation and altercation between them. Then it was a fit of rage. Bro. Fucking sucks, man. Fucking sucks. He definitely did not have to do that. I mean, let's just say, like, it's his word against hers and she's not here to tell her side, obviously. We don't know what happened in that car. All we have is, like, what he says happened. Even if there was some disagreement, physical altercation, there's always a way, you know, try to avoid that. Just tell her, you know, he could have tried to talk her down. But the car was like shaking right away. So there was like a physical altercation clearly between the two. We don't know why. I don't know. Maybe she was breaking up with him. Maybe he was breaking up with her. I don't fucking know. But the moral of that story, guys, she didn't need to die. He could have, he's a big guy. He could have got out of his car. He could have ran inside the restaurant and said, she's beating me up. I think any normal person, that's what they would have done. So it just clearly shows, like, there was other options. He chose that option. He's going to deal with the consequence. But the thoughts go out to the girl and her family because that is terrible. 21 years old. 21 years old. Very, very sad. Very sad. It's just one of those things where there's so many questions I still have about that one. Like, what happened inside the car? Because, like, he could tell us, but is he telling the truth? Like, we'll probably never know what actually happened in the car, like, between the two of them. But so, all right, guys, that is all I'm gonna watch today. We watched 2 of them, so I feel like that's pretty good. Next time we'll be watching, this one's almost an hour. Michael Dunn. It looks like this fucking white guy. Did he kill this kid? That's fucking. So maybe next time, that's kind of a long one, but I'll try to do like 2 each time. These ones are short. Maybe we'll watch like this Michael Dunn and this Andy B because this one's short. And then the next time we'll watch like this long one. That one's long, and then this one. I'm going to try to do these at least once, twice a month. So I don't know when the next time we'll watch crime is, but wow. It's always so interesting to see like what's going through these people's heads. It's actually crazy how people even end up that way in the first place, making those types of decisions. It just doesn't even cross my head. It's just mind-boggling how you could make a decision like that to end someone's life. Or I don't even know how that thought could cross someone's mind. I don't ever think like that, obviously, but damn, it's just crazy. All right, guys. I think that was a W. Welcome back. Almost 5 hours. I'm very tired. I'm going to use this rest of the day to go finish unpacking. I never finished unpacking, and I need to do all of the laundry from my trip because I got back kind of late yesterday. So I'm going to go do that, and then I'm going to do my meal prep off stream today. So I have I'm making baked tortellini. I'm going to have that for a few days here.